So I know that Iron Fang Invasion, compared to some of the other games that we've done, is a little bit more gritty. I was thinking about it for a little bit, and I was wondering, do do any of you feel any like legitimate stress out of game thinking about the events? Like, do you ever tie yourself so closely to your character or to the events that, like, if they're in a dire situation, that you genuinely feel stressed about it, or are you pretty good about being like, like it's a game,
You mean
doesn't really matter?
you mean during like while we're role playing or like outside of it, like after
Both,
between weeks?
I feel
both.
like I came in on book 2, but I heard you guys talk a lot about book 1 and how gritty it was. And I do feel that out of the limited number of APs that I've played, this one, I always have the back of my mind thinking, how many backups should I have mentally prepared for this campaign? Because I feel like I could die at any time.
Yeah.
Anytime. I feel like, oh, Jessup's in a good spot, and we have at-will monsters that can create pits. That's cool.
But does that like affect you emotionally outside of a session, or is it just like shrug it off type of a thing?
It stresses me out because that's more time I have to spend trying to make a new character that I could be using to play video games.
That's fair.
That's where it stresses me out.
That's fair.
That's
Yeah,
where we're at, yeah.
it's the time commitment. It's the fact that
It takes me so long to make characters. Like,
Well, see, it's only going to get worse as we keep going, because you get to higher levels. It's just going to get worse and worse
Oh, yeah.
and worse.
well, that's my fear now. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. Like I was so happy in Rune Lords where we just kind of are at a point where we're high enough level now that we're just like, I'll just pay the gold. I'll just pay the gold. I'll play with a weaker character. I don't care. Give me the negative levels, because once you get to that high level, just designing a character is painful enough, let alone sitting at a table with a brand new character, class, set of abilities, personality, and trying to figure everything at once. It's a lot. You've even seen me live on stream. I gave some serious thought to Gideon and his like everything about his build, and I'm still like, oh wait, that doesn't quite work the way I thought. Oh, that's not. The difference between the theory on paper and actually putting them in a game and seeing what they actually can do is just a daunting task the higher level you are. So
I feel like the more daunting task is like the other one we're playing, Rise of the Rune Lords, where now we are at like 13th level. We're on book 5 and coming up with a character that somehow fits into the narrative and at that high level and all the justifications involved. I feel like this one was pretty easy. I just kind of pulled it out of somewhere and it kind of worked out. And Sarah was like, okay, let's run with it. But I don't know if it would be that easy every time.
To get to your original question, though, Jace, yes, but not in a bad way, if that makes sense. Like, when we first started this, we were in COVID times. And I think there was a significant section of time when we weren't, everything was shut down. And so I wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't doing anything. All of my energy for socialization or for games or free time was pretty much devoted to that only. So yeah, there was a period of time when, like, book 1, I was thinking about it almost any time my mind was idle. That was the only thing that I was thinking about. Like, what's the game, my character, what I'm going to do next, what I thought about last session. And there was also more like PvP drama in that earlier party that existed, which did not bother me because like I don't mind conflict, but I knew that some people in the group do really find it uncomfortable. So I always wanted to make sure that I was playing my character in a way that wasn't going to make everyone too upset, if that makes sense.
There were some highly contentious moments there.
Oh yeah.
What?
There was a lot of strife, and I think that more than, but it felt to me pretty accurate. It's a bunch of people thrown to survive together, and so you're gonna get that high tension, high stress. You're gonna feel nervous and quake in your voice as you carefully maneuver what to say next or how to act next. And I also thought all through book 1 that a single mistake would result in Aiden's death, which is why he was trigger happy, which is why he
committed war crimes.
Yeah, I committed war crimes out of fear, right? And yeah, part of that, even though it's a game, does stick with me a little bit. Justin.
Sorry, that was spicy and I didn't really mean it.
The other one though too. So unrelated to all of this, there have been 2 instances, maybe 3, that I would say that like a session, like I've achieved some quality roleplay where the emotions of my character I empathize with. I would say 100%. One was the sacrifice of Elwood. I knew I felt like I know exactly why everything was happening the way it was. The second time, none of you were here for. It was actually a one-shot at our local game store, Pops Culture Shop in Wellsboro. And I was playing, trying out Kids on Bikes. And I was playing just a female veterinarian that was thrown into a dramatic situation as the only person with rudimentary medical knowledge. And I know it sounds silly, but that was probably one of the biggest moments where she ended up like contacting like this alien entity, and it really felt like one single mistake and my head's gonna get lobbed off. Or I talked to a couple of like FBI agents that were going on like holding me at gunpoint, and in that game system there's not like HP and stuff. It's like you get shot in the head, your character's dead, end of discussion. Kind of more DG feel, where like it's do or die.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, high stakes.
Yeah. Cool.
Somebody's got a bullet, like got a gun to you. You've got to respond. You've got to talk your way out of it. There's no brawn. You don't move faster than a bullet, you know? And that, for me, I love that kind of role play. Absolutely loved it. And then there's been scenes with Aiden where I was like, this is good. So yeah, sometimes it follows me, but not often. But when it does, that's what I'm looking for.
What about you, Sarah? I know it's mostly just because your mind shuts down at a certain point as the day goes on, but I know that you get pretty heated sometimes after sessions.
Has she ever gotten heated at us? I'm sure that I've been.
Oh, she gets heated at everything. Herself, at everybody. It's she just gets yeah. It's once you get to a certain point of time, like everything.
I just get really irrational when I'm tired, and for me 10 o'clock is when my mind gets tired, and
I bet
after that
you sound like my 5-year-old daughter. I'm like, honey, you're just tired, sweetie. Yeah. You're just really tired. You're being irrational. You're just really sleepy. Yep. You need to go lay down.
Sarah's tired.
That's 100% me. I'm a morning person. I can get up at 5:30 in the morning and be chipper and ready to start my day, and you get me past 10 o'clock and I go through those stages where you've got like almost like the 5 stages of grief, but like the 5 stages of like tiredness, and like the first one is like anger. And then eventually I'll get to like super happy and giggly, but that's not for a while. We don't usually get there in session, so.
Oh man, we got to go longer sessions.
Yeah, sounds like everything you're saying is we have to push through.
For the podcast, she was
for the podcast
10 a.m.
No, not 10 a.m. 10 p.m. No.
5 a.m. to 10 a.m.
It's funny because generally speaking, I'd say that you're pretty level-headed, all in all, like most of your life, I'd say, Sarah. So it's funny that you get so angry sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't know, honestly, like past the time immediately after a session where I'm irrational. I don't necessarily think I ever carry anything with me. I've definitely had moments in sessions where I felt more emotional than I thought I would. I think one in particular was in book 1 when we did that side quest with Nyari and Ilika at the shrine, and Nyari's brother came back. And for me, that was emotional because it was Jason, my brother, role-playing my PC's brother who was dead. And I was like, all right, I don't like this dynamic. I don't like this whole dead brother thing. It's not cool. So that was a little emotional, but I'm pretty good at being able to separate my fantasy from my reality. So, I have fun in the game. I can get heated in the game. And in this group of friends, I've come to understand that anything that happens in the game stays in the game. Like the moments that Nyari and Oren used to have, like those in the game really bother me, and I get real shaky and real sweaty. Yeah. And then like once it's done, as long as I know that Justin and I are okay as friends, like it's all good.
I'll never forget.
Anytime there is a player conflict involving Sarah, I can see the stress on her face.
I can
yeah.
feel the stress, and it's tough because I know that at the end of the day, like, I imagine you enjoyed looking back or enjoy those moments, but in the moment of them, you hate them. So I'm always carefully like, no, Aiden's really gonna push the issue here with Niari. Like, they are butting heads. They're not gonna see eye to eye on this, and I'm like, I'm not gonna back down either. Or like an Orin and their big final confrontation, and Niari throws Orin across the room. I was like, oh man.
See,
Played out. That's how it played out. Yep.
That was 100% the dice telling the story, because that was not my intention until I rolled a natural 20 on my CMB, and Jason's like, yeah, you throw him 10 feet back in the wall, and I was like,
well, isn't that just like real anger though? When you get really mad and you just want to hit someone, you don't want to kill someone necessarily, but you've just got all that emotional energy that's charging you. Very on brand, I think.
Yeah, he was a dwarf, the size of a child. You threw a child-sized person into a wall 10 feet. You monster.
That was a heck of a child.
I was gonna say, what child weighs like 200 pounds?
Don't worry about it.
All right. What about you, Justin? How do you feel? Have there been any moments where you felt like you think the bridge between playing a character and feeling what a character is experiencing has been crossed, or do you carry any of that stress outside of games?
I mean, from a stress perspective, no. I mean, my personal life philosophy is meh. Like, literally, it's just meh. So, outside of the session, now I've had a lot of fun in the session and having some crossover and, like, feeling excited or feeling nervous or stressed in the session, but it's never carried outside of the session. Mm-hmm. Not once.
Yeah, I think that's a healthy way to do it is, play the game, immerse yourself in the game, but once you leave
same
the
with
game,
video games.
Yeah.
And that's probably where my video games come in, is that, like, I've played a lot of video games that have been stressful while playing it, but I've learned to not let it, like, affect me.
Yeah, well,
outside of the game. Like,
there
it's
has
just
actually been only a few times when games have affected me a lot, and I'm not normally this kind of person. But has any of you ever played Outlast 2? It's not even It's not even that scary.
Horror game.
Yeah, it's not even that scary. But something about the
anticipation
and not being able to do anything, because that whole game is you can't fight back. You can only
fight back.
And then coupled with like the creepy cultish stuff, just was not an area that, like, I remember sitting down and trying to play it, and I would get like 10 minutes in, have to stop it, walk downstairs, and be like, okay, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. Run back upstairs, and I was like, after the fourth time, I was like, why am I torturing myself? This is not fun. This is not the brand of horror that I am going to enjoy participating in. I just am not having a good time, and I was done. But I don't normally get like that about most things, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll take note of these responses, and I will adjust sessions appropriately
I don't think so.
Bring out as much latent stress as I can.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fine.
Do you think I was going to be benevolent when I said that? Like, what were you expecting
I was
me to
afraid
say?
you're about to, like, so we're gonna lower the average CR of most of our encounters and stuff.
Oh boy, you should know me better.
It's going the other way. It's going the other way.
You should know me better than that.
What about you, Jace? You GM mostly these days, although you've been a player for a little while. Does anything from sessions ever follow you home, as it were?
No, not really. I would say that I don't think I really even get all that stressed during sessions, but that's my experience is probably a little bit different because, like, in Rune Lords, I've had two characters, but neither of them have ever even gone unconscious. Yes. So I've never been in a situation where I was like, oh no, I'm going to lose my character. Like, Rowan went to like 3 hit points one time, but he made it out.
Vic went unconscious.
Yeah, Vickett's gone unconscious.
Oh, I guess he has.
Yeah, but
that was really early on, though.
Yeah, and also wasn't
it was literally at the end of
Dragon.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing the game. Didn't a dragon just recently knock you out?
No, because we ruled it where I could do the thing.
Oh, that's right, because you cheated. Gotcha.
Yeah. No, it was before that. It was the end.
The only time that I can think of him going unconscious was at the ogre place.
Right before the boss of book 4, when Shagga was the only one standing.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true. But I was kind of hoping that would happen, so.
You were so weird, Jason. And Miyabe went unconscious all the time, didn't he?
Yeah, no, I was going to say Miyabe went unconscious a whole lot, but to be perfectly honest, he wasn't, like, I wasn't as emotionally invested in him as I would. So like of all my characters, Rowan, I really don't want Rowan to die. Like
Okay.
He's a
Duly noted.
I really like Rowan, right? But all of my other characters, like if it makes for a good moment, I don't care if they die really. So I don't get too stressed about it. The only time, no, I don't think I would ever really get stressed about it. I don't think.
I've had my first character though in Rune Lords, my mage there. I was very distraught, and I never wanted him to die. He's died twice. At this point, I don't care. He's alive now, but whatever. He's not in the party. If he's gone, he's gone.
I don't think
He's dead to me.
stress is the right way to word it though for me, because like it's not like an anxiety, but I definitely think about sessions and games and RPGs all the time. Like that's what I do. If I'm not playing a game, I'm probably scouring forums or the subreddit or something, or I'm always thinking about other builds or my current character or what I want to do next session. It occupies a lot of my life more than it used to, for sure. So like I said, not stress, just thought headspace.
I've only been like stressed about a character death once, and that's because it was a character death that happened in the first like 30 minutes of the session, and I didn't have a backup because I was like, I'm not gonna die in the first 30 minutes of
I
the
wonder what
session.
stupid GM was running that game.
That was my fault. Yeah. I gotta say, thanks to your sacrifice, the second time I ran it, it was a lot better. Still a potential death trap, though, which is the crazy bit. Like, it still can straight up kill a character, but now it's got, like, 3 checks you have to fail before you're even gonna get close to death, and you're probably not. So, a lot better than it was originally. Risen is from the Sands. If any of you decide to play it, I encourage you GMs to modify this first encounter. Read some forums. Do what people online say.
Well, with that all out of the way, noted and written down,
Terrifying.
moving into Iron Fang here. Last session we had, you guys were still in the mine in Radya's Hollow, and it took like the entire session to get out of the mine, because as it turned out, the undead creatures that were inhabiting it made it a situation where getting in was rather easy, but getting out was significantly harder. And it was one of those situations where monsters weren't necessarily overly dangerous, but if played correctly, they could be a very long slog to fight. But despite all of that, you were able to defeat the quarry guys and get out of the many create pits and telekinesis and other things that they were throwing at you. And you were able to rescue the 2 surviving miners that were in there, and spent the rest of the day digging up the family heirlooms of Volden and Solba, and finding a couple items in there that probably would have been rather helpful inside the mine, specifically the rope of climbing. And you had finished the day with some scenes. Gideon had some scenes with communion with one of his patron deities, and the others had just spoken with each other as they waited for the night to come. And nothing really occurred throughout the night. You set up watches or used that keep watch spell. I can't remember which one it was that you guys did. I think you did watches, but I can't remember exactly. And the next morning came with no problem. So that's where we're actually picking up here. You guys are in the morning of the day here, and you have a very crudely drawn map that had Radya's Hollow, had Long Shadow, and then it had another location, the Ridgeline Camp, which you should be able to see here on the map. That's only about 8 hours away. No, I think it was 8 miles away. 8 miles, 8 hours. It was one of those two. And it's luckily somewhat on the way to Long Shadow. So, as the morning comes, what do you guys do?
So I imagine it's early morning when Gideon has gotten up, and he is just like every day after having said his morning prayers, doing his deific obedience, and preparing 4 cups of rose tea. After he does not put on his armor yet. It's early enough that he hasn't donned it. I think that's probably one of his last steps of getting ready for the day, I imagine.
He's
No,
supposed to continue
definitely.
screaming at Hursk, "Help me with my armor!"
No,
Hursk's
he's got the
no!
miners.
No
miners
means
this
no!
But if everyone wants to meet around the campfire in the morning, I do have a scene, or Gideon wants to talk to the party if they all oblige.
Okay. Do
No
they
one-
oblige?
No one obliges.
uh,
Everyone walks away.
no, Jessup would, just be getting up, doing his stuff, and I guess be summoned by the rose petal guy.
Oh, see, Kieran has to do his 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, and his 6K run or 10K run. 6K, 10K. I can't remember what it is.
The way
Oh,
I
that-
picture
yeah.
this scene, there's probably a very awkward silence as they haven't known. Some of you guys have known each other for a while, but this is all 4 fresh people, so I imagine there's quite a bit of awkward silences in the morning as people kind of just get around and do their own thing for the first while. And I suspect at some point maybe we all grab breakfast or whatever, and as we're sitting around the campfire, after a long awkward pause, Gideon would break the silence. Good morning, everyone. I have good news, if you would pay mind to listen. Last night, I conversed with my goddess Milani, and she revealed to me many great things. First, we have indeed decided to take the best course of action. Second, I am on the right path for my spiritual journey and growth, but third, and most importantly, I asked her if I had selected wise companions. To which she responded, yes. It means a great deal to me that you carry Milani's favor. The change may seem subtle to you, but for me it is significant. Can you bear to hear a story?
Sure, I appreciate you telling us that. I'm glad we're on the right path. Question. You had to ask your goddess if you thought that we were worthy to travel with you? I am just out of breath.
Let me explain. I'm grateful for your patience. I was raised as a knight of Ozim, and I was told to treat each and every knight as a brother, not just in arms but as family. I took that to heart. I did view each knight as my brother or sister. In a heartbeat, at any moment without hesitation, I would give my life to save any knight. I love them. They saved me. To repay them would only benefit me more. But, to get to the point, a consequence of treating every knight as a brother, I could never bring myself to trust one person more than another. On things you only tell a close friend, or else suffer to carry alone. What I mean to say is, I never grew particularly close to any one individual, and though I would use the word family to describe anyone there, I would struggle to use the word friend. I know I can be strong and straightforward and awkward, but I hope we are able to become friends, and that it is a word we can become comfortable using to describe each other. I apologize.
Oh, I thought we already were friends.
It makes my heart glad. I apologize for how direct I am, and I know that's not popular here, but I've always worn my heart on my sleeve, as they say, and I appreciate each of you.
Is Gideon sitting and like kind of chatting with us, or is he standing and?
Yeah, the whole
talking?
time he's been talking. He's been, passing out the tea or the food, kind of like pacing around, and then by the end of it, he sits down when he asks you, "Do you have time for a story?" He takes a seat.
Jessup will stand and walk over to Gideon. All right. Come here. Stand up. Get up.
He stands up.
Jessup gives him a hug. Come here. You sound like you need one of these. Just bring it in. There.
It's
There.
tense at first, but awkwardness aside, he relaxes into it.
Don't get that comfortable. It was more of a friendly hug.
I appreciate it.
Now Jessup just goes sits back down, has his tea, leaves it at that.
After the long, awkward silence again, at the end of the pause, he'll just kind of... that's all. That's just wanted to add that out.
Gideon, what's your favorite food?
Well, my favorite food, if I... Back at the... Well, no, I know. I know what it is. Back at the Knights of Vigil, sometimes different knights are stationed at different castles, and there was one chef, Chef Boyardee, who would always come around about once every 3 months. He would be stationed at our garrison, and on the first Friday that he would come in, he would make this glazed honeyed ham. I was particular to that. I don't eat pork very often there, so it was a privilege for sure. That's probably my favorite meal.
See, when we first got together, we kind of did a bit of a thing where we asked each other questions, so, just to ease the tension. So it's good to know, if we ever get somewhere, we can have ham again. Maybe you can prepare it for us.
Wait, I don't remember this conversation. Nobody asked me what my favorite food was.
No, we talked about color, I think. Do you remember it was outside Fort Riston, I think?
Yeah. Sorry, I just thought that, by the looks of me, you would know that I enjoyed food, but I do.
What's your favorite food, then?
Yes.
Oh, alright, then. Hursk, do you have one?
Oh, pickles.
Oh, that's unique.
I enjoy pickles.
Do you like the sweet ones, or do you like more that give you a little bite?
No. They need to have some bite to them.
Yeah. Vinegar.
Anything pickled. Pickled radish. Pickled anything.
Have you ever had pickled eggs?
No, that's disgusting.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just one
I'm just messing with you. Pickled eggs are delicious.
Kieran, what about you?
Probably a really fine steak.
Is that something that your servants made for you?
Well,
I'm just joshing. It's probably true, but just picking.
Yeah, well, much like Gideon said, my family had a chef, and I got along quite well with him. He was a very large fellow. He was very jolly. He would sneak me extra pieces of cake after I went back to my room after dinner, and I don't know what happened to him after I left. I hope he's all right. No, someone did not steal my sweet roll.
I didn't think I would get that much of an effect out of that.
Oh man, that's so good. The new Skyrim update came out today. FYI, just throwing that out there, but completely separate. Jessup will look over to the two minor guys. I forget the name. Hey, you two, what's your favorite foods?
So, as you guys were talking, as you guys have been getting around in the morning, they've been going around Radya's Hollow, building to building, seeing what's left, because they lived here. And so as you're having this discussion about food, they've come back into whatever building it is that you chose to be in, and you ask them that, and they're like, and the dwarf is just like, well, I don't really care about what kind of food it is. I'm not partial, but a nice thick ale, that'll do me just fine. And then the other guy says, I'm actually a vegetarian, so
we all make mistakes. We'll bring it in. We'll huddle. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave here today. We're gonna go down to the other camp, Ridgeline Camp. We're gonna make our way into Long Shadow. Once we do, we all need to meet up and have our favorite thing. Agreed?
I'm quite sure how pickles will go with much, but Jessup, you didn't actually give a favorite thing. You just said yes. So do you have something specific that you want that would complement everything else? Or, maybe not.
I'm kind of partial to breakfast. Any time of the day. I really like bacon.
Pickles and bacon it is, then.
One of the miners,
Sounds delicious.
Pickle bacon.
Golden, he kind of speaks to me. He says, speaking about heading out here, Meslin and I were just looking around and we found something that might be of interest. We were mainly looking for supplies that might have been left behind. We didn't find much of anything in that regard, but we did find this. And he pulls out what appears to be
A human head.
No.
Dude, human skull.
It looks to be
He's got a gun.
a single small journal. And he kind of waves it back and forth and he's like, it's written in some kind of script I don't read, so I have no idea what's in here, but it doesn't look familiar to me. I don't recognize the handwriting, so it's not anybody who used to live here. I don't know. It looks most of the place got cleaned out, but maybe looks like whatever this was got left in a haste. I don't know. It might be nothing, but I figured, it's the only thing we found, so I'd hand it all off.
Yeah, give it to Kieran. He's the smarty pants of the group.
Okay. He hands it to you, Kieran. Do you take it?
Sure.
Okay.
First.
What languages do you speak?
Attack magic.
Just
So it doesn't blow up in your
outside
face.
of Common, Draconic, and Goblin.
Okay, so you can actually read this. It is written in Goblin, or at least the vast majority of it is written in Goblin. It looks like this is some sort of like a commander's journal. It has some brief details about brusque troop movements, battles, losses. There's a ledger of slaves that have been taken over the past couple weeks.
You're in your servants.
And then
No.
there's mention of the conquering of Radya's Hollow. And then from that point onwards, the script actually changes from Goblin, and then it transitions into Common at that point with a different set of handwriting. And you can see, this is actually a handout. I will make this available to all of you, put it in all of your journals and show it. This is the most recent page that you see.
All right, so I'm sure that he was kind of glancing through the Goblin, and he actually he has a traveler's dictionary for Goblin. So he knows Goblin, but there's still some of the words and such. So he was comparing back and forth with this dictionary, trying to, translate. But then it gets to Common, and he'll start, reading out loud. Just it's easier to read out loud. So he'll say, "Campaign Day 52, seized Radya's Hollow near the Fangwood border, acquired a fastidious new slave to take dictation and provide grooming. Existing mines seem to produce low-quality iron ore, but Xanathura's little pets report gold deposits in the older mine complex. New slaves insist this mine is dangerous and collapsed, but upon initial inspection it seems secure. Ore samples very promising. Suspect these new slaves simply don't like the smell of their own sweat. Campaign Day 54, Radya's Hollow mine producing reasonable gold and quartz turnout. Morlocks insist they smell potent veins somewhere in the mine. Protestations from new slaves have ended. At Kostarek's suggestion, I order 2 of them to flog their previous mayor to death. It seems to have broken their spirits admirably while giving the troops a good laugh. Look forward to employing same tactics again soon. Campaign Day 57. Collapse has killed my lieutenant, 6 slaves and all 4 Morlocks. Xanathura will have my hide for losing her little pets. Soldiers report strange sounds coming from the tunnels afterward and refuse orders to reclaim potential survivors. Relocating to original Ridgeline Camp 8 miles southeast to await discipline from Kosaruk for this costly error." Well, it looks like this may have been from a hobgoblin detailing what happened at the mine, and They retreated to that Ridgeline Camp that we knew about. Southwest. Southwest? Is that what it said? Southeast.
Do we remember who Kasarak and Xanathura were? Have you heard of them before?
You have definitely heard of Kosaruk, but that was only because the Rangers, when they were giving you the original report back in Fort Trevale, they mentioned that the only information that they had really gotten was the name of the local commander of the area of the Hollow Hills, and they said that it was Kosaruk, and that's about all they got. So you know that Kosaruk is like the, not the general, but like the lieutenant running operations in the Hollow Hills. Xanathura you have not heard of before.
Who was the commander or for the troop before Frampton had his little last heyday that I referenced? Do you remember who that was?
Commander of the troop. What troop are you talking about? Just like the Fangwood?
No, it was the cabin where we found those troops. We had a name that I referenced.
They had mentioned General Azersi.
Okay.
I think we had heard before.
Yes. If you look at the handouts for book 1, handout number 2.
Mm-hmm. That was written by General Azersi.
It was written by General Azersi, and that was the communique to the troglodytes, the Children of Stone, asking for a sort of alliance, and that was written by General Azersi.
Okay.
And I think I told you, those of you who speak Goblin, you'd actually understand that the word Azersi, it's the word Aza is actually loosely translates to the immortal. So Azersi is actually Ersi the Immortal, more or less.
Well, I guess that kind of confirms our next destination.
Gideon nods and concludes food and gets ready for the day, starts donning his armor, getting fully prepped and ready to go. He'll cast Martyr's Last Blessing and Shield Other on Hursk.
Oh, I get 2?
Martyr's Last Blessing is on the party. Shield Other is just for you.
Okay. You're casting those now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate it, but I'm not gonna hug you like the other fella. I'm not real big on hugs.
That's all right, Hursk.
That felt kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, but you seem like a good guy. I'm just not gonna hug you. But we can be friends.
I don't need a hug from you, Hursk. But
Oh, okay. Oh, do you not want a hug from me?
You're being funny. And he walks away.
Okay. So you guys spend some time, you get all around, you prepare all your spells, and everything gets set and ready to go, and you can make your way out. So how are you proceeding? Are you moving at a normal speed?
Yeah.
Or are you hustling?
Full sprint.
Hustle.
Just so you know,
not that
at your normal speed, you'll move 2 miles every hour. If you hustle, you'll go 4 miles every hour, but hustling for more than 1 hour will start to deal non-lethal damage to you.
How far is it to Ridgeline where we're heading next?
Was it 8 hours or 8 miles?
Ridgeline Camp is 8 miles.
Okay,
southeast.
so if we do a normal pace, you said that was 2 hours?
You'll be there in 4 hours if you go to normal pace.
Or 2
I mean,
hours
I
if we
guess-
hustle and take non-lethal damage.
Yeah, I think the last time when we went to Radya's Hollow the first time, didn't we just do kind of a normal pace and just
I think so.
quickly looking? Yeah, I mean...
Pretty much.
I would say if you guys want, probably we can move up, and once we get about 6 miles in, so only 2 to go, maybe at that point we slow down because we know that there's potentially going to be more there.
And for your information, you can hustle for 1 hour without problem. It's just every consecutive hour you start taking non-lethal damage and become fatigued.
So maybe hustle the first hour, then just
Then
do regular
normal for
pace,
2.
and then once we get within 2 hours of it or an hour or whatever, then I think we just slow walk, because I'm sure that there's going to be some scouts or something potentially near their, you know what I mean? And it doesn't help that we're in the daylight too. What do you think, Gideon? You're the kind of soldier-esque man here. And Hursk, you too seem like a survivalist. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'd say we should probably make a pretty brisk pace in the beginning and then slow ourselves as we get closer to prepare for, whatever it is that we might come across. I mean, I expect hostiles is what I imagine we'll come across, but, we don't want to be tired when we get there.
I agree with Hursk.
Do our two friends here, can they keep up?
I think we can keep up for an hour or so. That was the dwarf.
Yeah. Are they coming with us to fight, or what are they coming with us for?
They're
Well,
not coming with you to fight.
We're escorting them to Long Shadow, and that's
yeah.
along the way. So
You're basically escorting them, yeah. They will not be doing any fighting.
Yeah, I think we probably would leave them. I mean, I'm assuming there's some weapons that they can find here. Already, they can just kind of equip themselves with.
Find
and
rudimentary weapons, yeah.
then I think once we would get to a safe spot, I'm assuming at Ridgeline, leave them there, and then we would move in. And then once we clear that out, we would signal them or go get them back. So they just effectively won't be with us. If that makes sense.
Yep. You let Meslin have one of the swords that the dead hobgoblins had, and he's a tall, lanky guy, and you see he looks very awkward with it.
Kieran will say, all you have to do is just stick them with the pointy end.
He begins, poking outwards, and, the sword is, wobbling as he does it.
Well, I can't really give you too many pointers on a sword. It's been a long time since I was trained with a sword, but it can't be too much different than a glaive. You just gotta, maintain a different balance and, put your weight behind it so that you don't, sprain your wrist or anything when it makes contact with a body.
Right. Well, hopefully I won't have to use it at all.
What kind of weapon did we give them?
I imagine one of the swords.
Oh, it's kind of like a pickaxe. Just swing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in the corner you see that Volden has actually picked up a hammer, and he's just like, "Oh, I think this will do just fine." And he starts swinging it around. He says, "Yeah, this is good."
All right. Well, let's head out.
Okay. You begin to head out from Radya's Hollow, making your way towards the Ridgeline Camp. You're hustling for the first hour, so you're making good progress. You make it halfway there in the first hour, 4 miles, and eventually you come across a road. It's like a makeshift dirt road that is probably the main highway from Long Shadow to some of these northern settlements. And once you get onto this road, you start to maybe slow down a little bit because you're only an hour or two away from the camp if you keep going. And I'll move us to the map with the road here. And you guys can position yourselves anywhere you want on that red area of the road. And
before we get into that box, I will definitely throw some buffs up because what's going to happen.
Why would you do that?
Kieran's I think we're on a map now. We might want to,
Oh no, we've been put into a grid formation. Buff us.
Why are we spaced out so far?
Yeah, what direction do we come from, Jason?
You are heading towards the left of the screen. You're coming from the right.
All right. Like I said in the chat, Kieran's going to cast Mage Armor now that we're getting closer.
Whoa. I got rid of the chat.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sure that Jessup would be more toward the middle because he's fluffy.
Floof.
Tanky, you're in the front, right?
Oh, yeah. Where's the front?
So that's the opposite side. Yeah, there you go.
Is that the front?
Yeah, the front is this side, yeah.
Yeah,
so whoever is leading the way will be in this one. Yeah.
That sounds like that's fine. I don't think
So
there's
is this
any...
pretty much how you guys are proceeding forward along the path?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any buffs really that Jessup would cast. I'm just looking through because I think most of my durations are...
All of mine are minute per level.
Minutes per level.
Yeah,
Heroism's a little longer, but I don't think he would have cast that yet, so...
Okay. So yeah, like I said, an hour has passed, and you get going on this road, and you keep going, and another hour passes on this road, and of course you don't see anybody. There's not a lot of travel out here, even if there wasn't like a crisis going on in the Hollow Hills. There's not a whole lot of travel out in these areas, these remote areas. But you keep going for a while, and eventually something very strange and unfortunate occurs.
What's the light level?
You're
here?
bright.
Okay.
Because it's the at this point it's like early morning. There's nothing obstructing your view, unlike the Fangwood. This is clear skies. Yeah. So bright light. And as you're going, Gideon there is leading the way. He steps forward, and for a brief moment, like, feels like the ground is kind of soft. He looks down, like it's not muddy or anything. There hasn't been any rain, so he kind of shrugs it off, keeps going. But then the moment that Kieran steps forward, so it's whoa! I just moved the whole road. I'm gonna have to move that to the map layer, so I don't do that again. Oh no, the road has disappeared.
Good, well done.
Gonna have to move
Wait,
the map.
that is the unfortunate surprise.
There we go.
There we go. Now it
Okay.
looks,
Where we're going, there is no roads.
now it looks good,
So-
Jason. Now it looks like a part of the world.
It's the
Yeah.
yellow brick road. We're skipping as we hold each other's elbows.
So you guys step
Ooh,
forward
I'm gonna
like
be the lion.
this. And as soon as you get into this exact spot, and Kieran steps onto the area only 10 feet back from Gideon, you feel the ground cave out from under you. And I need both Gideon and Kieran to roll me a reflex save.
That's not fair.
I don't.
I
like
wonder
this.
who's gonna get Featherfall.
That might be enough.
I rolled a 15.
I rolled an 18. Please be.
Oh
enough.
no, it's probably a fail for
Holy
me.
cow! That's a big. Oh dear.
Okay. So, let me get back to that part of the
no.
book.
Oh, didn't you hear me say that Kieran had cast fly on himself just moments before stepping
I was
onto
also.
this?
I didn't say it, but I just as a default action am always checking for traps.
Hattie, though. So, as you guys step forward, the ground around you, a 20 by 20 foot pit just collapses out from under you, and both of you fall what appears to be 50 feet to the bottom of this pit.
Oh my goodness.
Reflex save, DC 22.
Holy moly!
Ouch! I think Hursk might have been the only one to
Dear,
succeed that
I needed
one.
a 19
Yeah.
or better. Oh dear. I had
Well, sorry, Gideon, but I'm gonna featherfall myself.
What's your base save, Justin? Just curious.
So how much
For
damage
reflex.
do I take, Jace, as he falls down
I'm
into
looking.
into the black?
So,
My reflex is 12.
Yikes!
I don't know if this is. I assume this is how it works, but can Featherfall affect more than one person?
Well, maybe one
Oh.
medium or smaller free-falling object or creature per level, no two of which may be more than 20 feet apart.
Oh.
So I guess
Yeah.
it can affect both of us.
Yeah, so you could get both
Yep.
of us. It's also an immediate action, so arguably as you're falling, depending how far you fall per round.
Which is crazy because, like, if you think about it, like, it's the only component is verbal, but you, like, mid-fall, you have to consciously think, like, I need to cast this spell so that I don't die.
Yeah, I was just saying. I think for me, if I were if I were a caster, I would make the command word for this particular thing. If you can set it to be some explicitive that I would likely shout out. In the
I
case
think
of
based on the
danger.
amount of times Kieran's used this so far, he needs to get spell proficiency with that particular spell.
Yeah, something.
And presumably you don't have to make any concentration check when you're falling, because that's the only time you would ever cast this spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
guess you could cast it if something other than yourself is falling, but
Yeah.
true.
I don't know of any concentration check to cast something while you are falling. So
You could cast and then jump.
you cast this spell as you are falling, thus avoiding taking the 15 points of damage that you would have
You
from
rolled
landing
really
at the
low
bottom.
on that.
Yeah. And you guys hit the bottom of this pit, and you can see that it is littered with animal bones. Both of you roll me a perception check real quick.
I'll cast light.
Okay. You cast light, and it illuminates the area around you. A lot of animal bones and such. What are your perception checks?
24.
24 for Gideon.
And
Kieran gets a
24
24 as well.
that's
So
a good roll
both
for
of
me.
you,
why couldn't I roll that on my reflex save?
both of you see quite a bit down here. So you see that the bottom of the pit is littered with animal bones, but you also notice that there are the recent remains of a centaur and 2 humanoid figures.
Was it York?
The centaur's desiccated flesh still bears a tattoo of the red Iron Fang insignia. The 2 humanoid figures appear to be female, though their bodies are torn apart to such a degree that it's hard to say for sure. Amidst the various items mixed along these bones and bodies, you see a large-sized longbow that is broken beyond repair, as well as one that is sized for medium, also broken. But the medium one appeared to have been masterfully hand-carved alongside a shattered battle axe. If you take a moment to detect magic around the area, you detect faint remnants of a bunch of magical items. But almost all of them seem to have been torn apart and lost their magic as a result. You see what might have been a cloak, some sort of backpack, medium-sized bow, like I just said. That one is radiating a faint amount of magic. Several broken vials. All of those torn apart. They have like the remnants of magic, but they no longer function. You do find some items still intact, though. The centaur still has what appears to be a magical quiver, and one of the humanoid figures is wearing a magical belt that is made of interlocking jade plates. Also, while not magical, the centaur also wears a satchel in which you notice several messages between various camps.
Any apples?
Yeah.
You find rotted apple cores around the area.
Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed.
None of these characters know any of these people, but if I'm not mistaken, that's Niari Ilika York.
Hard to say. Possible.
Oh no. I didn't put that connection together.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's.
I'm pretty sure that's who it is.
Oh no.
Because, Nairi had a cloak and a belt and a bow.
Oh no.
And in Jason's defense, he did say leaving the Fangwood is killing your character effectively, or leaving the party.
Essentially. But hard
Kieran doesn't care. Kieran doesn't know
hard to say.
Who that is, so he's just like, my belt.
If you take a brief moment to look at the messages in the satchel of the centaur, they seem to provide details on the Legion's general numbers in the area of the Hollow Hills, somewhere around 400 all told, as well as an additional force of 2,000 in a location simply referred to as Valley West. And that's pretty much it. You maybe take a moment to start looking at the magical items that are still intact, but before you are able to do that, you hear a noise coming from above you. As you look up, you see
Hursk.
there is a you see
Hursk and Jessup.
You see Hursk and Jessup looking down at you from above, but you also see right beneath them, just out of their view, there's an opening in the side of this pit. So you can imagine this pit going straight down and then an offshoot that is 20 by 20 wide, this opening. And out of that opening comes a creature that is bigger than any creature you have ever seen in your life.
Trask.
It's a lane. It's a lane.
Is it bigger than the sand tunnel worm things? Doom? From
The
Doom?
Boule, yes.
Yeah.
This
Look bigger.
is a gargantuan creature. This
It's a pit spider?
this gargantuan spider slowly skitters out of this opening. And it's only at that moment that you realize, you probably would have realized this before, but I forgot to mention it. You realize that the walls of this pit are coated in webbing. Slimy webbing. And as this creature comes out of the pit and is standing above you, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Does that do we have another fighter? Are they in combat with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lane comes out of nowhere. You fools! Help me with this! What are you good for, you low-born scum?
Jessup, you summoned monster and it just created another NPC.
I've said this to the party before, but I might as well say it on air too. Elaine is probably, as of right now, my favorite iconic of all of the Pathfinder characters. He's such a terrible person.
Okay. So we got a 25 for Hursk, a 20 for Gideon, a 17 for Kieran, and a 13 for Jessup. Top of round 1, we have Hursk. Hursk, you're there standing above the pit, looking down to see if they're okay. They look fine. And then a few moments later, this colossal creature, gargantuan, but this really massive spider crawls out from underneath your feet, maybe 10 feet down the pit.
That's nasty.
What do you do?
It's gross.
It's gross.
What kind of check could I possibly do to identify that?
I believe.
Nature or dungeoneering?
Let me just double check because I want to
think
make
it's
sure I get it
nobility.
right.
Nobility. It's a
probably got
noble
some nature,
spider.
I would imagine.
You can make a knowledge nature check to identify this creature.
Ah,
An
The big
11.
spider.
With an 11. With an 11, yeah, you definitely know it's an arachnid, but you don't know specifically what breed it is. You don't know exactly what this creature is.
oh yes, 8 legs. Spider. Yes. Okay.
Very
How
good
far-
risk.
Very good. How far down is it?
It is 10 feet down the pit from the top.
Oh,
So
okay. So
it's
pretty
like
close.
it's 10 feet away from you. If you're standing right at the edge, it's 10 feet down from you.
All right. Well, let's put on some wood. Jessup. Oh, Jeff's got 13.
You can delay?
Yeah, I could, but you're probably at the bottom of the round.
Well, it's not my fault. Roll D20 hates me.
We're just gonna do some shots on it.
Okay. You say you step up to the edge of the pit.
Yes, 5 foot step up. Not into the pit. I actually went into the pit. I overshot it.
5 foot leap.
5 foot leap into the pit. All right, 5 foot step up, and
Okay.
let's take a.
Okay. You step up to the edge of the pit and you begin to fire arrows down. As you do,
Discard the rapid shot.
okay. As you do, one of this creature's long forelegs whips out and tries to slash at you.
Oh no!
Let's see.
It can
Oh,
act
do it.
when it's flat-footed.
Fair point.
Sorry.
Because in my head it had moved out, but yeah, it wouldn't be aware of the
Technically,
people above it.
if it was a surprise round.
Yeah.
But it
yeah.
still wouldn't be aware of the people above him, technically.
Yeah, so
well,
I was
it's got
thinking
8
like
eyes.
I was thinking like it's fully aware of the presence of enemies, and so like its surprise round was to get out of its hiding spot, but it would not have known of the people above it. So I will say it's flat-footed against those attacks. So yes, 2 attacks, not including the rapid shot. We've got a 23 and a 19 to hit. Both of those will hit your target,
Nice.
dealing 24 points of damage.
Nice.
Not bad.
Nice.
Not bad.
Gonna see some bug on arachnid action here.
Okay. That is Hursk. You doing anything with Titan?
Not yet. No. We'll have him. I don't know. Can you delay with a companion? Is that a thing?
Technically yes, but you have to give them the command to do something. So it wouldn't be until your next turn that you could order them to do anything anyways.
Yeah.
Because they can't take an action unless they're commanded to.
Right. Unless they're commanded to. So no. No.
Yeah, you'd basically just be giving up their turn more or less.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna give up his turn this turn.
Okay. Moving on to Gideon.
Cast defensively is 15 plus the spell level concentration check, yeah?
Double the spell level.
Yes, this creature would be 20 feet above you, so it's 10 feet down. It takes up a 20 by 20 foot space.
But it's
Yeah,
got a
so-
ridiculous reach, though.
It's 20 feet above you, yeah.
So it does currently threaten me, though, I imagine? Both
You don't
those?
know. Hard to say.
Can I
It probably
take
has really good reach, but you don't know if it's 15 or 20 feet.
15 or 20. I see. Can I take a knowledge nature, you said?
Sure.
Nope, don't have it. Okay. So it's 20 feet up.
It is 20 feet above you, yes.
Okay, I had the image of the hole being on the ground floor as us, but it's above us coming down.
No, yeah. So its little hidey hole is 10 feet from the surface, and it just crawled out and kind of came out to the opening above you. And since it has a 20-foot space, it's 20 feet above you currently, basically, is how do you envision it. So
All right,
it's kind of like midway up the shaft.
I'm gonna chance it and hope that I can tank it with my AC if I am in range. I won't roll a concentration check. I am just going
Okay.
to cast compel hostility.
Okay. It will take an attack of opportunity. No, it can't because it's not gone yet. Oh, wait, no. It knows about you. It's not flat-footed against you two.
Well, it hasn't acted, so technically it's flat-footed.
Well, it's
Well, yeah, but if it's like surprise round was to sneak out of its hole,
Sure.
then the justification was that it didn't know there was more people above it, but it knows that you two are down there. So it will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Yep.
We'll see if it hits. That will miss.
Nice.
Okay. So you cast Compel Hostility. Whenever a creature you can see that threatens you makes an attack against one of your allies, as an immediate action, you can compel that creature to attack you instead. But it gets a will save to immediately ignore it.
It is mind affecting, and the creature can attempt a will saving throw to ignore the compulsion each time.
Okay.
So, yeah. You must first overcome the spell resistance, and the creature can attempt a will saving throw. If it does not have a mind, then it won't work.
Okay. Is that your turn then?
Yeah. Because that's a standard action. He's too far away to hit, yeah?
Yes, you are very far away from this creature
Yeah.
in your standards.
No other action at all, except for maybe running around and using up its attacks of opportunity if it has combat reflexes. Actually, where's Kieran?
He's over on the other side of the pit next to you.
Okay. Gideon is gonna try to take like a guarded step, and instead of 5-foot step, he's gonna move to see if he can't bait more attacks out, or to see how aware or ability it can do that. So he's gonna take a kind of like an L shape as he moves to be in front of Kieran.
It doesn't attack you.
And he's got like shield raised, to kind of like.
Moving on to Kieran.
Oh boy. Kieran will, seeing how it lashed out at Gideon, will cast defensively, or try to cast defensively, To cast a second level mirror image. So what, DC 19?
Yes.
And it is a concentration check?
Yes.
Okay. So I get a +4 on top of this because I have combat casting.
Okay.
So a 17 is going to fail. So I just lose the spell.
Natural 2.
Yeah.
Gotta love them natural 2s.
But I will.
You could add
post
the
it.
that into your concentration, sir.
Yeah, but it's only combat casting is like situational, I think, so I don't add it
Yeah.
in.
It's not all the time. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do you move or are you good?
Taking something out of the haversack would be a move action, right?
What is it?
Taking something out of the haversack is a move action?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that, but that's good to know.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn, I guess.
Okay. That brings us to Jessup.
Can Jessup see the spider from where he is?
Yes.
It is 10 feet down, so like you can kind of see it, yeah. It's not a great line of sight. It definitely has cover bonuses, but yeah.
I'm just more like, could I see enough of it to realistically roll a knowledge check?
To get a decent information from a knowledge check, you'd have to be at the edge to see
Okay.
it fully.
So obviously Jessup encountered enemies with the pit spell. Is there any indication that there's issues with the adjacent squares to the pit?
No, this looks like it's a sheer drop off. It's a
Okay.
it's a created pit. It's not a magical one.
Jessup will run over here. Move
Okay.
action. So move action, move action. Standard doesn't really matter. Going to inspire courage.
Okay.
And then I will take a knowledge check if I may.
Okay. Yep. Knowledge nature.
Screw it. Jessup's we're gonna use this 20 for the day. Might as well. That is going to be a 9 nature, so it's a 29.
Okay. Yes, with a 29, you are able to identify this creature and get 2 pieces of information.
What's its name?
You know that this creature is known as an ogre spider. This towering spider is the size of an elephant. Its legs have spiky joints, and its face looks vaguely but disturbingly humanoid. You know that ogre spiders are brutal, terrifying hunters that spin tangled webs capable of encasing entire trees, so named because the arrangement of its eyes and mandibles give it a face unnervingly similar to that of an ogre. As much as for their size, ogre spiders can fit into the nooks and tunnels far more narrow than one might expect.
We've seen one of these before. That answers my question.
You would also, I'll give you this for free, you would also know that this particular ogre spider is unique in that it has the giant template on top of it. So a normal ogre spider is huge. This is gargantuan. It is a giant ogre spider.
Is there a particular reason why? It's just older or something, or
Just bigger for
Olive
whatever
hills.
reason. It's just a larger variant.
for the nature of it? Okay. So I guess
You get 2 questions.
to be able to help them, because I know what they're trying to do, I'll waste an action for it. Can I ask specifically if this, like, how many attacks of opportunity it has per round?
You can ask
Sure.
this combat reflex.
Like if it has combat reflexes, I guess.
You would know that in general, this is a vermin. Vermin usually do not have any feats or anything of that sort.
Okay.
So on a general scale, it will not have combat reflexes. It won't have
Alright.
power attack. It won't have anything like that because
We assumed it
their
didn't, but
intelligence is too low to
I
have
want
those
to be able
sorts
to
of
relay that to
things.
Kieran.
Yep.
And then I guess next, special ability, throw it out there.
Special abilities: ogre spiders. They have 1 attack. They bite at their creatures. I had flavored the claw, but technically it would have had to have been a bite. These bites can inflict poison. So an ogre spider's poison it will sap your strength, causing you to weaken and become more clumsy as it begins to slowly paralyze your body, in essence dealing strength and dexterity damage.
Okay. So Jessup would relay that, this ogre spider, it's a lot bigger than I've seen before. It, don't let it bite you, otherwise it'll, sap your strength and your mobility. And, it's not overly nimble itself, so it can't, attack too much in a short duration. Take that as it does not have combat reflexes. You're right.
Okay. That is your turn. Moving on to the giant ogre spider's turn. It's only been attacked by one person, and it did not like that. So it is going to turn its attention upwards to the dwarf that is firing arrows at it.
Pew,
It's going
pew.
to take an attack at the dwarf. Let's
Yes.
see what happens.
I will, as an immediate action, compel hostility.
Okay, nothing happens.
Okay, so it's immune to mind affecting stuff.
Yep. Yep, vermin are immune to mind affecting effects. They do not have an intelligence.
But I didn't succeed in my knowledge nature check because I didn't have it.
Also, this isn't an attack of opportunity, so would that matter anyways?
Was that? No.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it said attack of opportunity, but I could be wrong. I was
No.
skimming it, so
It's whenever they make an attack as an
Okay,
immediate action.
yeah.
Make
I was
it-
skimming it, so I miss. Anyways, one attack against Hursk. Wow,
Nat 20.
gonna miss.
Roll to confirm. Oh,
Nope.
different. Usually when you go, wow, what is the first attack against me?
No, so
You're
my-
usually like, natural 20.
No, my first attack. So natural 2 is right next to the natural 20, but my first roll for this guy was a natural 3, and my second was a natural 2. So he's
Shame.
doing
Shame.
real good.
Shame.
He will skitter upwards 5 more feet,
Yay.
just for flavor, just making his way slowly upwards. He's at the point where you can clearly see him from the top. He's getting close. Hursk, it is your turn.
So since he's not happy with Hursk, Hursk is gonna take a focus.
Kiss.
Yep.
Pig focus.
Swift
Pig focus.
action. Pig is not an insect. That is
Bacon
not
focus.
something he can do.
Hursk is gonna take beetle as well.
Okay.
Since he seems to want to bite at him, he's also gonna take beetle.
So you get 2 when you do this.
Let me look, because it changes at level 8.
Yeah, I think at 8th level, when you take the swift action, you can apply 2 of them to yourself.
Yes, I can. We will do beetle and
Fly.
it's not a bad one for acrobatics checks or to fall safely. No, I'm just gonna do the one. That'll
Okay.
be fine. I'm just gonna do beetle
Sure. That is
for
a swift action.
1 minute.
Yep, swift action for 1 minute. You have that applied to yourself.
See if I programmed that right. Yes, perfect. Now Hursk's is tanky boy. And is the creature too close for me to shoot at it now, or
No, I mean
deal.
it's never too close to shoot at. It's just you'll provoke for the first attack basically because you're attacking with a ranged weapon within its threatened range, and its threatened range is very large.
fair enough? Okay, so we're gonna take some shots.
Okay, it'll make
Shots.
one
shots,
attack of opportunity
shots.
at you.
We're
Because it
putting
Cannot make multiple.
point blank shot, rapid shot, deadly aim,
Okay.
And you have
The
inspire.
whole
on.
kit and caboodle.
and I have inspire courage,
Help me do my damage.
and then masterwork. Fire.
Okay.
Ha!
Pew pew pew.
You fire off all of these arrows. The creature goes to bite out at you. Good roll this time. It's going to be... I don't know what your AC is when you buff, but it's a 27.
Oh, just barely. Oh, my AC's a 26 right now.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I had to roll a natural 19 to get that. And he does not crit on a 19 to 20, unfortunately. So, you take... Oh, goodness. I'm just going to roll this in chat.
I just realized
Big?
Gideon's shield other is going to fail again.
No,
that's not how you roll
it
it.
already failed because they fell down 50.
Right.
Exactly.
I know.
50
Well, that's
feet.
exactly what happened yesterday.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay,
exactly-
I'll take that.
Exactly
That's not
You
bad.
take a really bad 46 plus 9 points of damage. So 17 points of damage to you.
Perfect.
And I need a fortitude save.
Oh,
Roll low.
does he have poison bits?
Yeah,
I'm
roll
going to guess it's
low.
going to be DC.
Roll high.
Oh, hold up.
Low.
Might be 21.
Hold up. I've messed something up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Somehow my dex shot up. There we go.
Get
I had
back
400.
here.
I had 480 dex.
Holy crap.
Holy crap.
Well, I was trying to change my hit points to 46, and I typed 460 in the temporary for my dex.
Maybe the gods have a
That's
reflex save that
Norgorber's
good.
dexterity.
Come on, don't I with vermin have anything with, any kind of poisons? I don't think I do.
Being a dwarf, you should get a +2 bonus from Hardy, though.
Unless you
Oh,
swap
yeah.
that out.
No, I think I have Hardy still.
Okay.
Yes, I still have Hardy. Against poison spells and spell-like abilities. So I'll get a +2 to this.
Okay.
It didn't help.
16.
Ooh, 14 with a bonus to get it to a 16. That's going to fail.
Oh no!
You are inflicted by the giant ogre spider's poison. You will take some... Oh, this is going to be fun.
Oof.
You take 2 points of strength damage
Oh.
and 3 points of dexterity damage.
Oh,
No, not that
Oh.
sweet Dex.
Not my sweet dex!
Not my
No.
sweet
No.
Dex. No.
No!
what's your reflex now? Like 398?
No! And I don't have anything to help me with poison. No! Okay, so -2 to strength.
Yes, -2 to strength, -3 to dex. And
Gideon
that
may,
will
but
basically apply a -1 penalty to all your strength and dex-based stuff, your attacks, your AC, and all that. It is every even number of damage you take, you start to take extra penalties. So,
ouch.
That hurt.
okay.
Man.
However, on the bright side, all 3 of those attacks will hit your target,
Oh, excellent.
dealing 43 points of damage.
Yes, 43. Yep.
Okay. Ouch. Your arrows sink down into this thing's skull. It is still alive, but it screeches out in pain.
It's gonna kill me!
Gideon, it is your turn. Your spell had no effect.
Yep. I'm
Just
not gonna be able to
tighten out
do
when I do
much,
anything?
but I will move action, pull out a javelin, and then throw it.
Okay. And yes, Titan could do something if you wanted Titan to do anything. That's up to you.
If you would, I'll let him go first.
He's now only 5 feet from the lip.
Yeah.
Yes, he moved 5 feet up. Yes.
So Titan will still need to fly.
Yes, you'd still need to go over the pit to do
Well-
that, which I'm all for.
I bet you are. No, he's gonna sit at the lip.
We can't do
Okay.
another attack of opportunity this round.
Yeah, but next round he hits him once and the beetle
Bye-bye.
will fall. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Gideon, you are throwing a javelin. Go ahead and make your attack. You pull that out as a move action, standard action to throw it. 17, you throw this upwards into the air, miraculously missing the 20-foot creature in the 20-foot pit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Realistically, you do hit it, but you are not able to pierce its hide.
Yeah.
Throwing the javelin straight up, it robs you of too much power, and you're not able to get through its hide.
That's
Moving on to Kieran.
Oh boy.
Fireball.
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 Right doesn't have that.
I have a
Oh,
wand.
that's right. He's electric.
Fireball.
Oh,
He's an electric boy.
Yeah.
That.
I do have some fire, but it's not my forte. I'll give it the old college try with a lightning bolt. I don't.
Okay.
I'm going.
Okay.
Does
I'm
it
cool with
look like it's moved up far enough? Like it's moved up quite a ways?
It moved up 5 feet
Moved
and
it
it
far
didn't attack.
Yeah, it's only 5 feet. So this is a 50-foot pit, and
Uh.
it's only 5 feet from the top at this point now.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it
so
didn't
I don't
attack
think that it can
Gideon.
It was
hit me.
25 feet from you.
Gideon threw.
Yeah, it is-
didn't provoke.
Unless it has 25 feet reach, you don't know if it does or not.
We're all doomed. Yeah, I'll try a lightning bolt.
Okay. It gets a reflex save. Believe it or not,
DC 17 for Hafe.
its reflex is not amazing. It fails.
Nice.
35 electricity damage.
Oh, do we have
Okay.
Inspire Courage?
Yeah. Did your 17 not have that on?
Correct.
Was it really a 19?
I
It
said
was.
inspire around.
Would a
Alright.
19 have hit Jason
I apologize.
on his javelin?
Hands off the
Unfortunately,
chess piece.
Time has passed. It's really sad that happened, but
Okay,
Also,
it's okay.
in
You can-
case
you
it
can-
isn't.
you can do it that way. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
no, I can add the 7 damage. It's fine.
9.
9.
That's
I can
the
add the 9
GM's
damage.
way of saying it doesn't really matter because this creature has so much HP.
Or so little.
I mean, we've done.
You
Hursk did 43 plus.
you fire your lightning bolt into the air. It connects with the javelin, pushing it up enough to deal damage.
No, dude,
Um,
it shocks the
No,
javelin.
actually, the
to do the
javelin
extra
stuck in his
damage.
hide but didn't do as much damage. It acted as a catalyst, so the lightning
Yeah,
was
it's a
able
conduit.
to...
That's
dude.
well, it's a lightning rod, so essentially that just
Yeah.
magnifies the
what
damage,
Sasuke
right?
did
Yeah,
against,
he's got metal in him, so since he's wearing metal, he should get more damage than normal, right, Sarah?
Yeah, that's double damage.
you fire it up, and this creature screeches out again. It is still up, but you see that it is wobbling on its big little legs.
Oh, it's gonna fall
Big
over.
little legs.
Yeah, I calculated we
little
did
legs.
111 damage already to it. Like, that's crazy.
So
Big creatures have big hit points.
I know we're
Big hit
joking,
point.
but actually though, if you had a character that thought through like, oh, they don't have metal on them, I'm gonna hit them with metal. That's pretty crafty. I like that.
Yeah. Jessup, it is your turn. This creature is pretty close to you. It's looking rough, but it's making its way out. It's looking at
It's
you.
right downtown.
Face is as big as your whole body. It's just staring at you.
Face
little
is
mandibles
big
are
as
going
your
back and
whole
forth.
body.
Oh.
Mandibles.
Its
Um,
slimy saliva is dripping down on top
Out
of
of
Kieran.
complete terror, Jessup will drop his performance, but it shall linger, so he won't inspire anybody.
It just echoes
It
down
just
into
echoes
the
because he's
cave.
just so terrified of this thing. He will. Yeah, he'll move action. Well, I think.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
He's coming for you.
Well, he didn't come for me.
No, he's not coming for you. He's going for the dwarf still.
Yeah, Jessup will 5-foot step back, and
That
then
dwarf has
he-
thoroughly drawn his attention.
and then he
Fair.
will.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Go heroism.
Heroin.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh. You give me a shot of heroin. Let's do this.
That no, that would
Coursing
be
through me.
heroism, haste.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what else you'd have in that. It would be a lot. Mega buff.
Mega buff.
Speaking
Okay.
of mega buffs, I'd say that our podcast is mega buffed by awesome sounds provided by Sirenscape.
Wow.
Dude,
Not a
that was
sponsor.
such a slick segue. Yeah.
Smooth.
I
think-
think
Nailed it.
I have
Josh,
spider
that
hissing
was-
in there too.
Thank you.
You can't get that anywhere else.
nice.
Thank you. That was
And
as
when
the kids
Gideon
are saying
dies,
these days, as I've
You'll
learned.
get this.
Chef's kiss.
Moving on
Or good soup.
to
Good
the
soup is what they say. Good soup.
ogre spider.
Good soup.
Good soup.
It skitters further upwards. It's at the top of the pit, right in
Apex,
front
you
of
could say?
what?
The apex?
Yeah, I suppose that's a word that some people could use to describe the situation. Yeah, it is right below you, like right at your feet, Hursk. One of the giant mandibles is just like right at your foot, trying to claw you. And it's going to take an attack at you because even though it got hit by lightning, you've still done more damage to it.
Yes.
He's not happy.
Oh,
Oh.
goodness.
No.
That'll be another
No.
natural 2. So it's going to miss.
He got you good. I knew
He
was
did
messing
get
with
me.
it,
I
but-
did. I was like,
Such a
oh
troll.
no. No.
See,
Hursk
you
is-
asking for stress during a session. I don't think we would normally be.
Hursk, that brings us back to you. Creature is wobbling. It is looking bad. It's taking a lot of damage.
111 we calculated.
Taking potentially 111 points of damage.
Potentially. So it's up at the lip now. It went 5 more feet. so
Yeah, it's
at the lip.
right at you.
Okay.
No
I wanna
escape.
I want to shoot at it again.
Okay.
I know it's
Shoot
gonna
it.
provoke.
It'll take its one attack of opportunity. Cat,
Wait,
I swear.
wait. Can Titan hit it now? Is it within range of Titan now?
Can you nibble on one of
Um,
them legs?
Sure.
Let,
Can he
Titan,
nibble at a leg?
let
He
Titan
rams
get the
it.
final hit.
Or take the attack of opportunity?
Well, he
right?
won't provoke.
Oh, he won't provoke. Well, let's see if he can get the last hit.
over.
Titan sacrificed yourself for me.
That's how
These are
some-
Galarian's crab legs
That's
variant.
how some summoners treat their eidolons or whatever they're called. It's crazy.
Okay, so Titan bites out at this creature with a 23 to hit, which will hit for 14 points of damage. As Titan bites out at this creature's leg, it shrieks out as it loses its balance and plummets to the bottom, unconscious.
Hell.
Crushes Kieran and Gideon.
Yeah,
Oh,
Now,
no.
here's some fun things. We don't usually get into this, but there are rules for falling objects.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh
lift
no,
my
we
shield
gonna
up
get
if I can.
crushed.
Objects that fall upon creatures deal damage based on their size and the distance they have fallen.
Oh, no.
Yada, 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 yada. If an object falls less than 30 feet, this is not, unfortunately, less than 30 feet, it deals half damage. If it falls more than 150 feet, it does double damage. So you're not taking double damage, you're not taking half damage, you're just taking the regular damage for an object of gargantuan size falling on top
Kieran,
of you.
Is it
Slow
under
falling.
30
Slow
feet,
falling.
though?
No, it is exactly 30 feet now.
Oh, it's exactly 30, yeah, because it moved up 5 more.
Mhm.
It was
Hi-
trying to
Hi,
get up
what
there.
have you done?
So, I'll let you see here. A gargantuan object falling on you deals 8d6 points of damage. Now, that'd
Wait.
be really cool if it was doubled, but
Can Kieran cast
Featherfall.
Well, it,
Featherfall on
it
the
is not of
spider?
medium- it is not of medium or small size.
yeah, but it says that like a large creature counts as 2 medium creatures, a huge creature counts as 4 medium creatures. So gargantuan would be like 8 medium creatures.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Which is-
Caster level 8.
I'm caster level 7.
You silly dragon.
Because she went into a pursuit.
Dragon Man.
Is
Oh,
there
sorry,
anything-
Dragon Man.
Dragon
You
Man.
silly Dragon Man.
Flavor or not, Gideon though,
Trapdoor!
will kind of raise his shield and stand. I'm assuming he's taller. Kieran, how tall are you? You're tall though, aren't you?
Oh, I'm
7
5'10".
feet.
Yeah,
Oh.
so Gideon's
I'm
a bit
7
a bit
feet.
taller than Kieran. He raises his shield above the two of them and tries to like push his way through and get it to fall off of
I
them.
should be able to lightning bolt and just like slice it right in two.
Yeah, I think that's an immediate action.
Nope,
That seems fair.
You lift
Yeah.
your shield to try to bear the brunt of this creature, but it is hundreds, if not thousands, of pounds of
I
flesh
should have asked.
collapsing on you from 30 feet above. Both of you will take 28 points of damage as this creature falls on top of you.
What was the amount of damage they would have taken if they fell?
They would have taken 5d6 if they fell
Go ahead and
into the
roll that.
pit.
Oh, you did. It was 15.
He did. It was 15. Yeah.
Yeah, so we would have been fine.
Listen, I'm just saying, we killed a gargantuan creature, and that seems like really low hit points to lose in that fight. So
Yeah, well,
you're welcome.
So I'll actually let you behind the scenes on that one. I maxed that one's HP because I saw how low its AC was, and I saw how low its attack was, and I got one attack, and I was like, yeah, this thing's not gonna do anything. It's gonna be dead in like 2 rounds.
No, but that's
So
not
I
what makes
maxed
the
its
fight
HP.
cool. The part that makes the fight cool is that it falls on you after. So had it been arduous and close, you could still fall unconscious or be crushed. The problem is it doesn't have enough HP or do.
Yeah,
enough
I mean
damage.
it's not a particularly dangerous creature for your level, despite its size. It only has the one attack. It was only like a +8. So
I was expecting
it
each
had
of
to
the
roll pretty
legs
high.
to maybe have a few more, like 4.
No, just one attack.
4 piercing.
However, on that same turn, Hursk, I need you to roll against the poison again
Yes.
because that's
ew.
still going.
Yes. Ah, 21.
21. DC 18.
Ooh, whew.
Cure is 1 save.
Yay!
Oh, thank
Boy.
God.
So you only take the 2 and the 3, and then you're able to shrug off the lingering effects. It would have been once per round for 6 rounds, so that could have been cool. But I figured you guys would probably.
I mean, 2 and 3 is still not great.
Nah, it's fine. You're fine.
You live forever.
Yeah.
Still not
So-
wonderful.
So I'm imagining Kieran is prone as this thing came just falling down on him, and it
Yeah,
like
you are prone, you're
Yeah.
pinned, and you can't breathe, and you die shortly afterwards.
Wow.
okay. I was giving you some flavor, but you went too far.
Jessup, runs over. Oh no, you guys okay?
And for a few seconds, like Kieran can't say anything because like one of the legs caught him right in the chest and like knocked the wind out of him. So it's like that, like where you can't breathe. And he looks over at Gideon to make sure Gideon's still alive. Are you okay, Gideon?
I am alive, yes. And he will, as a move action, spend an invocation of healing. And for the next minute, you have fast healing too.
Okay, so
That'll get you 20 over the course of that whole
20.
minute.
How
Nice.
long does the ability damage last?
Until it is healed naturally, which will take you some days.
Can't use my bow, I don't think, now. It's
No,
a
I
plus
think you still
2.
can.
Composite strength longbows. Doesn't that require 2 strength modifier to use it?
Yes, but I think you can still wield it because it's only damage, it's not drain. Your strength score is still the same as it was. It's
Okay.
just that you're taking a penalty to your stuff. It's not
Okay.
like your strength score is lowered. That's the
Okay.
difference between damage and drain.
And drain. Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's how it works. So I think you're fine. You just take a penalty on your damage and take a penalty to all that stuff.
So Kieran's just gonna lay on the ground for the minute while the healing kicks in, and then he'll stand up and he'll say, "Thank you, Gideon. That didn't feel great when that thing fell down on us."
But we are alive now. Next problem is how do we get out of here? He looks up.
Well, you guys got that rope climb, didn't ya?
We do, but is there anything to brace it on?
Titan. We tied to his horn.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He could just.
Titan will just I'll just tell Titan to fly down next to you. Just tie it to him.
Well, it's the rope of climbing, so it would like weave its way up, I
Yeah.
think, and automatically tie to something, but it needs something to brace on.
Well, I think you tied to his horn, and then we would just hold on to
Titan,
Titan.
yeah. And then Titan just backs up. He can drag you up.
Yeah.
I don't
What's
see
his-
how
Well,
that's
the
gonna work.
other thing you'll have to know is, like I said, the walls of the pit are coated in webbing,
Hmm.
so it
That's
might
right.
be a bit tricky.
What is
Climbing up there.
Hursk's lift off ground?
You mean Titans? Because
Oh, yeah.
Hursk
Titan.
doesn't want to lift you off the ground.
Oh, yeah, what-
2,100 pounds can lift off the ground.
2,100?
Yeah.
Oh, so he could just fly us up.
No, because he's got poor fly, so he'll never make it.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
he do not count on flight.
Now you could tie the rope to him, and then he could drag you guys out of the cave.
But we
Kieran
don't get-
cast fly on himself and just Mary
But we'd
Poppins his
be
way
up
up.
against the wall. right?
Yeah.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
Gideon.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
Yeah.
covered in
You could get
spider webs.
stuck
Okay.
on the web.
Yeah, I would say, can Gideon use? He's got 2 javelins left. I know this is a really silly image, but if he had pulled out 2 of them and kind of like stuck his way up and kind of like tried to pierce against the wall as it dragged them up, would that be possible?
Could you use fire to burn the webbing?
Yeah, you can try.
You can
that.
try.
Yeah, he'll try
Fireball.
that. He's got. Let me see. I don't think he has a torch though. Actually, maybe he does.
Yeah, Jessup will pull out the wand of burning hands, and you'll kind of move over to a side that they're not on, and just kind of aim down.
Okay.
So you can torch it. So he will roll use magic device. Yep.
So
You have to.
you're able to get the
Oh.
15 feet at the top of the pit, kind of
Mhm.
burn away a little bit. Yeah.
But it doesn't burn down the side.
No, it doesn't spread. The webbing is actually still quite I don't want to say like moist, but
does it burn fast enough though that if Gideon struck a torch and like carried it?
it
against the
doesn't
wall-
spread is what I want to say.
Right, but if he held it against the wall as they climbed up, would it burn as they go up?
It would take a long time, but you could do that.
First, before you say that we didn't say something, Kieran wants to grab those magic items that we saw, and the satchel with the messages.
Yeah, so the only 2 magical items that weren't horribly broken was the quiver and the belt. And
Okay.
then the messages that you can also have, yeah.
Okay. And then Kieran will cast fly on himself.
Bye, Gideon.
Well, I can cast fly on Gideon too, but I don't think you'll ever fly up out of here.
No,
I mean,
Why is
I'm-
that?
You're not in a
Maybe-
dangerous situation, so you can take 10.
Well, me taking 10 is only a 12.
That's with the
Oh, no,
bonus
I'm
that
sorry.
fly gives you?
Gideon
Nope,
will
that would be.
touch the wall of the spider web with his gauntlet. How sticky is it? If he touches it with his finger.
Roll a
Now
reflex
you're-
save.
Permanently stuck.
A reflex save for touching it
Yep.
with your finger?
Just your finger?
Yeah, just his finger.
Your
You said-
finger is stuck and you have to pull it out.
You have to pull your finger right
Oh,
off.
so it's,
Yeah, you-
it's
the finger.
it's pretty sticky, is what you're saying.
It is.
feel like
I'll
it's-
just to make it transparent. It is a DC 22's reflex save to not get stuck every time you get in contact with the webs.
Oh, that's
Nice.
I feel like Gideon's that guy who sticks his hand and goes like, "Oh crap!" and then he puts his foot against the wall to pull it off, and then next thing his foot's stuck too.
We look down and
Oh,
Gideon's just stuck to the wall entirely.
friends, I have made an error.
Yeah, I have faltered.
No, he doesn't
No.
falter. No falter.
Jason, I still have to roll because I only have a 15 if I take 10.
What is the DC to fly straight upwards?
20.
So
Okay.
if Jessup moves over here, how far down are they from him? Just assume it's the 50 feet.
Yeah, they're 50 feet below you. They're at the bottom of the pit. Well, I mean, technically speaking, if you climb on top of the corpse of the creature, you'd be only 30 feet down. Technically.
Do that.
Yeah, do that, guys. Climb on top of the creature.
Yeah,
Well-
if you can get a little closer here, I can try to give you a little words of encouragement to help you fly on out.
I have a really stupid thought.
What's that?
Okay.
I could cast resist energy on Gideon. And then I can fly up and use the wand of fireball to burn the webs.
Oh,
And you'll have resistance 20 against fire.
Oh boy.
You'll probably still take some damage, but it would burn the webs away.
Those would be the times that Sarah would roll max like
No,
6
yeah,
Gideon's
to
totally
die.
for the plan. Sure.
All right, let's do it. I
Well,
will
wait,
cast.
do you want? Wait, hold on. Do you just want the wand of burning hands? You can just fly around and just.
Right? Instead of fireballing.
I mean, you could get it in one fireball, probably.
Okay, efficiency it is.
Either way, my
You-
gods will protect me.
You can do this plan. That's perfectly fine. just so you know, though, if he burns the top 15 feet and you're only 30 feet down, you'd only have to burn the 15 feet next to you, and you'd have a clear path up.
Oh, so
Nope,
I
shoot
thought it
one
was, I thought it was
fireball.
50 feet. the whole thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you like the creature is a 20-foot space creature, so if you like climb on top of the creature, you're now only 30 feet from the top.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So if you do a 15-foot burst from below and a 15-foot burst from above, you're technically fine.
Okay.
Well, we first have to see if Kieran can even make it to the top.
How about magic items though?
So far, no.
Well, weren't you going to take a 10?
I can't make it.
Why? What do you
Almost
mean?
made it. Nope. There we go.
I just imagine Kieran's
So
like,
I, but then I can only fly up at half speed, so I can only get 40 feet. So I still have to roll it again.
Well, you'd be 10 feet above the pit at that point.
yeah.
Well, my thoughts were, Sarah,
'Cause
if
you're
you
on
got
top
on
of
top
the
of the
creature.
spider, you'd be only 30 feet down. I can inspire competence to give you a +3. If you take a 10, that would be 15, right?
Well, it's DC 20. I have a 15 taking 10, so I have to roll
Gotcha.
because I don't make it unless I roll. I don't know what the penalty for failing is though.
Falling.
You fall,
Oh, do you?
I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Like, do you
So,
just like plummet back down and take damage, or?
No. You fall slow.
so I'm literally standing at the bottom, like flying up and then falling down, and then flying up and then falling down.
I mean, again, you only need to burn off a path from above and below, and you can just climb out with a rope.
Yep.
But I have to. I guess he could throw the wand down. That's the only thing is.
No, like. We've
Yeah,
got a
you
way
just
out.
toss the rope, toss the wand down to you. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss the wand down.
Okay. All right. So you can toss the wand down. I will burning hands the web. We can use the
There it
rope
is.
of climbing to. Just
Yep.
keep it on your sheet because I'll give it back to you when we get to the top.
I'll roll.
All right, just let me
Okay.
know how many expenses.
I think just
Or
one
charge.
charge.
One, yeah. In addition to the one that you did earlier, it would just be one more.
I'll
Okay,
roll
I'll
to
check off one
aid
more.
the best person for a spellcraft.
Same.
Yeah. Once you are out, you can begin to spellcraft the 2 items.
Okay.
Gideon
Jessup,
aids
I
on
think-
the first one.
You and I have the same bonus. But if Jessup rolls and fails, can he still do identify?
Presumably.
Okay.
I think
Hursk.
we've done that before because Jason rules because I used a spell.
Oh, okay.
Do we have to do it
Gideon
first? There's 2
Aids on
items.
both.
Yeah, there's 2 items. There's a quiver and a belt.
Yeah, so you've got 2 aids on both of them, so a +4 on whoever's going for the roll so far.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter. I can aid. I mean I know I can't take a 10, but my spellcraft's an 11, so
Yeah, so +6 on each of them.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Make it worthwhile. Do
So
it.
quiver is 21,
Nice.
23, 25, 27.
Okay.
And then the belt is a 24.
Okay, so quiver is DC 24, so you identify it as an efficient quiver. The belt was DC 23. You
Oof.
identify it as a belt of Mighty Constitution +2, which you might have already guessed.
I already knew that.
Yeah.
How'd you know that?
Cause
That's what I already had on.
Mhm.
yeah.
That's sad.
Sarah,
Jason,
I
she
thought-
deserves better.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing in this whole conversation.
No, don't you shrug. Don't you shrug like that. Look at you. Don't. No, look at me. You
You guys get stressed out when you
look
play
at me
games
right
and stuff.
now.
Yeah, I killed
Yeah,
a character
yeah,
on screen.
Yeah.
This is just because I killed Rowan off screen. That's
Hey,
it's just
No, I'm just saying. I told you not to leave.
He-
You don't want to know what happened to Orin.
I mean, he went naked into the Darklands. There's no hope for that
Yeah.
Oh
boy.
no, I'm betting Frampton like caught up with them.
Caught up with Thor.
Imagine this scene though if Aiden had been the one to stumble across this massacre.
Yeah. See, I had debated not bringing it up at all because I was like, nobody knows this. It's not going to matter. But I figured like you as players would
Oh, yeah.
know. So I kept it in, but yeah.
It reminds me of the Dark Souls nods. The chosen undead doesn't always know the story, but you as a player sometimes are able to piece things together by finding equipment or bones or items
Yep.
left behind. Hi, Pierre.
such a sticker. I can't see. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Just stuff on your
Found
computer and
somebody
turn
to
it
attack.
off.
So
I really wish I found that belts of constitution earlier. Could have saved me 4,000 gold pieces.
Well, do you know who's the only person that doesn't have a belt?
Hursk. No, I'm sorry, Titan. Titan does not have a belt.
Niari.
Niari doesn't have a belt either. Yeah.
She doesn't have one.
Oops.
I don't know if Jessup does.
Nope.
He
Jessup
does.
definitely does.
He does.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally
Yeah,
did.
you got
Yeah,
the last one.
you
so-
totally
I,
did.
totally, I forgot. I got that last time. Well, it said I usually have all my gear, this magic items at the
Right.
top, and I forgot to slide to the top.
Right.
So Titan, he gets a new belt. It's cool. Help hold up his pants.
Could he wear a belt? Like,
I have no idea.
Vermin have very limited slots.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
oh. So I was gonna say he's a frontliner too. So I mean, if he needs the HP,
Do you not have one, Kieran?
Kieran does not.
She does not.
Oh,
Why are you not wearing it?
Well, I'm again.
we have
like,
a very fashionable beetle. That's why. Okay.
yeah.
Very fashion conscious beetle.
Why did we not choose to have him be one of the ones that would have gotten it when we got the last belt from the sludge dwarf?
I don't know.
Sludge dwarf.
He just didn't roll off with us.
Titan. Yeah, he just
Because Titan
No-
has a
no
higher
hand.
AC than both of you.
can't roll dice.
I assume,
Yeah, that's true.
The beetle does have a slot for it.
Yeah, so it looks like unusual creatures, which generally includes vermin, they only have 2 slots, which is belt and eyes.
Oh. But no, Kieran can have it. Titan don't need no belt.
Constitution's
It-
no joke though.
Maybe we'll find a third belt.
Yeah,
I mean, surprisingly, his HP is actually pretty low.
yeah.
Um,
Will,
But his AC is really high.
What is
His
his
AC is
con?
really high. His con's 15.
same as Gideon.
But his HP is only 45. Unless I
Because
calculated that wrong, which is possible.
so here's the thing. Oh, that's not for a while. Never mind.
He'll get 1
I-
per level though, the same as a human, or same as a
Yeah.
creature.
I may not have added his 1 per level in for Titan because I wasn't sure if he gets 1 per level. Like
Well,
a,
you
One
get your
per
con
level?
You get your con per level, your con modifier per level.
Yeah.
No, like does he get boosted at 4th level, 8th level, 12th level, etc.?
No, it has a different progression.
Okay.
yeah, so I don't think I added his con modifier per level into his HP.
I think you probably did. What is 4.5 times 8? It's basically 9
36.
times 4, so 36. You have a con modifier of +2, so that's another 16?
Yep.
No, because your hit dice is not 8. Because it goes off the animal companion chart. I'm almost 100% sure that we had it correct, but
We might have. I don't remember.
because you only have 7 hit dice, so it's actually
Yeah.
36 minus
Yep.
4, we'll say, like 32. Then you would add in your 14. So, yeah, 45 is correct.
Ooh, that's not good though.
Yeah,
Why?
but he has like a 27.
Yeah, he has a
AC, so-
27 AC, so
Hmm.
he's not gonna get hit a lot.
Sure.
All right. Well, do you want the efficient quiver then? So basically, an efficient quiver. It appears to be a typical arrow container capable of holding about 20 arrows. It has 3 distinct portions, each with a non-dimensional space, allowing it to store far more than it normally would be possible. So you could store up to 60 objects of the same size and shape as an arrow.
Sure.
And then there's a larger compartment that can hold 18 objects of the same size and shape as a javelin. And then a third portion can contain 6 objects as the same size and shape as a bow, spears, staves, or the like. So
Yeah.
if you want that
Sure.
for your shooting.
From a shooting.
Jessup's
Here.
got a bow.
You want to roll off for it?
No,
I
Jessup
feel like
does
it
not
makes
care
more
that
sense
much.
to give.
Yeah, Jessup does.
What about those handouts? Those.
They weren't handouts. It was just general information about the numbers of Iron Fang in the area.
Gotcha.
Well, it looks
It's just
like
looking over them, you can total it up to those numbers.
What?
there's quite a bit more going around this area. We're gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, I did not expect to find a massive spider on our way there.
Neither did I, and it kind of makes me nervous now walking on a road which I thought was sturdy and just falling into a pit. What
Well,
are the
we
odds
have-
that there will be more of these around here?
Well, we've learned our lesson to let Gideon walk about 50 feet ahead of the rest of the group.
I like that plan. That works for me.
He shakes his head.
You'll
I'm
note that
just
it only
kidding, Gideon.
it
We
only
are
triggered
friends.
once the second person stepped on it.
So if we were 30 feet apart, technically none of us.
Nobody would have. Yeah.
That stinks. I'm gonna cast Shield Heather again. What a waste. One of these combats, I'm gonna be able to actually use it.
Okay.
And he's gonna
Do
stay
you-
uncomfortably close to hers.
Do you continue?
I thought we talked about this back at camp. I'm not really much of a hugger. You're very, very close to me right now, and I'm scared you're going to hug me in your armor, and that's gross.
I will
Apparently, I'm
not
still
hug
in the
you.
pit.
I'll take your word for it, I suppose. Please don't.
Okay. So
Stay. Stop.
you guys get out of the pit.
Even share a space. Don't go far. Only break.
Oh, what companions did we have now?
I have no idea, but we better just leave them behind. They can figure out their own issues.
You guys make it out of the pit. And like I said before, you're only an hour away from the camp. 2 miles. Hour away if you walk at a regular pace.
We walk at a regular pace.
Okay. You guys continue forward, and at this point, it's been 3 hours or so. So it's getting close to noon. Clear skies, very bright out, and you get close to what you believe is the Ridgeline Camp. And you can see that, you have this ridge, so it's, as you get close, you can see it's almost a sheer drop-off on either side of the ridge. And I can actually, I'll show you the map, because you can see it from a distance. So you can see that it kind of drops off on either side of this ridge. And you see 2 tall towers flank a collection of drab tents along the uppermost ridge of this steep hill. Red banners flutter in the prairie winds, and the smell of animals and rotting meat tinges the air. This camp sits upon this rocky ridge that runs along the eastern edge of the Hollow Hills, and it looks like the core of this camp consists of a semicircle of hide tents, as well as a mess tent and maybe what looks to probably be some sort of command post. But you see all that from several hundreds of feet away. You can't see specific individuals. You see movement of people, but you're too far away to get exact details. We'll say you're 500 feet away at this point, making your way up.
So
What do you
are
do?
these ridge lines? So this side is a cliff, and this side goes up more.
I believe both sides go down. I actually had to look this up to make sure, but it doesn't specify. But the fact that it is a ridge gives me the indication that it is probably at the top of the hill.
Ridge as opposed to a ledge.
So
Yes.
where would we be coming in from?
You can approach from either direction because you're 500 feet away, so you could navigate yourself to come from the top or the bottom if you so desired. You're seeing that these walls, these ridge, the cliffside basically, probably about 80 feet.
What's over here? What's this mess?
Yes, you can see. Let me find that one here. Slightly removed from the camp is a line of 10 iron. I believe it's pronounced gibbets or gibbets.
Gibbets. That's in Lord of the Rings.
Gibbet.
Gibbets and crows.
You
Giblet?
see a line of 10 of these iron gibbets,
Gibbets.
gibbet cages dangling from wooden posts along an abrupt cliff, which drops 80 feet down. you can't make out any more details than that from how far away you are. There might be creatures inside some of them, but it's hard to say being 500 feet away.
Oh, that's what a gibbet is. I
Yep.
had the image
So-
in my head, but I guess I hadn't pieced together it's for killing people.
Yep.
Yep.
Do we know what what kind of checks and things that we would need to get down from that? What I'm assuming climb checks or
If you're wanting
It-
to descend
up.
or ascend, it would be 80
oh, okay.
feet.
Like
It
this is
above
on the
you.
top,
Yes.
and then
This
these are
is-
down
the
Okay,
camp is
below.
on
I'm
the
sorry. I
top.
was
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought this was up, this was middle, and this was below.
Yeah, if you
correctly.
I actually had to do this to make sure I was thinking about it correctly. If you Google like ridges, it gives you a pretty good idea, like at the peak of a steep hill on either side, pretty much, and it's 80 feet, and it would be a climb check to try to navigate that.
Is there any way we can find flat land to come in from this direction, or not really?
Yeah, if you can. So the ridge is like a long passage, more or less. If you take time to climb up, you can climb up on either side, and you can basically walk along the top of the ridge without issue.
I guess by the looks of it, if we try to climb up over here, it might not be too bad because it might not cause enough ruckus to be heard. But if they see us, then we got quite a bit of ways to run, especially if they're going to be in those towers. They can shoot us a lot.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly the best way to go about doing this.
Hey, little soldier boy, any ideas?
So both sides of the camp are like, you can't approach a hill without being spotted, especially with how open and vast this space is.
Probably not.
Kind of the point of having
You
it on the
could
hill.
you could attempt to stealth up. That is something you can try to do.
Well, the other attempt is, how sheer is this cliff?
It is an 80-foot cliff, and it would absolutely require a series of climb checks because it's 80 foot. It would be minimum 10 probably with your movement speeds.
What is the climbing
Probably
rope?
more than that.
Does the climbing rope help us get up that at all?
Not that far, I don't think. No.
I think it's
It's only
60
60.
feet.
So no. Can I roll a profession soldier to think of anything he could exploit in the camp, or any best approaches, or anything about typical transitions, or I don't know, just give me some ideas, some more deets about the camp.
You don't.
Yeah.
There's two easy ways in, or you can climb up. You could fly up.
Climbing up doesn't seem feasible. Anything else is a direct approach. So
You
Actually,
could make
they
a direct
would
approach. You could try to stealth up. You could fly up. There's options, but none of them are going to be particularly efficient for you guys,
no, we're kind of
especially with your armor.
yeah. I say,
I guess, is there some way we could, theoretically, how about, let's say, me, Gideon, Hursk, and Titan climb up further up the ridge, come down this way, charge. Kieran, you can sneak along the ridge line, and maybe fly up, and you could surprise me yourself.
The other alternative is I could make all of us invisible.
You know, that's probably a good idea.
It won't last for very long, though.
Solid 5 spells. I'm good for it.
Well, Titan, I don't know if I'd make Titan invisible, but I mean, well, they're not gonna blink.
Alarming that a giant beetle is approaching their camp.
Well,
You see
this-
the corpses of dozens of beetles along the path.
yeah, but Titan can also fly, so this is just to help us get into a
Try.
position.
Yeah, you could try.
You could try.
I don't think it's gonna go.
I mean,
very well.
even if you just only wanted to do invisibility on, two of us, it could still throw them off enough.
we're far.
May or
We're
may
too
not.
far away to get a sense of how many there are here.
Correct. You are still 500 feet away. I put you that far back because I know your armor is stupidly bright. So
Well, the other thing
you are
is,
far enough back that they can't see you.
let's be real. For as long as it's all right. So Jessup, we got to think of a game plan. And I don't think there's an easy option and a harder option, and I think even the easy option will be a bit of a struggle. Might put us into a pickle, and not a good pickle, Hursk. But we still may have the element of surprise, regardless. I mean, how many rangers or people do they think are coming to actually take over the camp? Maybe they'll be a little too lax.
Well, I have an idea. I'm just brainstorming, but I could make a direct approach to the camp from one of the other side. As a lone traveler, you each could be invisible, and I could get them to center their attention on me, and you might be able to sneak a few hits in that way, or see how the events unfold.
Kieran, sounds like you're using your spells. Any thoughts? Or Hursk? You two, Titan, speak up.
I think we should probably just go at a direct frontal assault. That seems pretty straightforward. What's the worst that could happen?
Coming from the monster hunter, he's accustomed to taking things head on.
I'm not opposed to this plan. I have the favor of my gods with me, and I can pray to them before we enter battle.
Kidoki.
Right, what he said.
Mm.
Gods and all that.
If they are with us, who can stand against us?
Well,
Hobgoblins and lots of them.
I mean, probably many other deities, and
Oh, wow. Worst case scenario, there's no more than 2,000 here. It'll be fine.
I think there's only about 400, right?
Oh,
Potentially.
400. Well, 400! Child's play.
For
Well, if-
clarification, the 400 was various camps.
So there's
Right.
probably 399 at this one.
At the very most, 399. This is
399.
This is the easiest battle we could possibly hope for. We have the advantage.
Here's an alternative. I don't know if I really like this because it's putting myself in a bit of danger, but I can make myself go invisible, try to sneak up, and then I can try to fireball a big group of them if I can see it.
Now that is a fantastic plan.
So, do you want to have us charge in like schmucks and then have you flap the side and cast some magic?
I'm not super great at flying, but I can try.
Kieran, maybe do you want this? And he'll go to hand you over the wand of stinking cloud. Well, if you're going to be flying and providing some aerial assault, maybe that can confuse them, or at least section them off a little bit.
It's possible, but I don't want to get you guys caught up into that.
Well,
you think-
I'm thinking that if we're coming up from this way, and like they're going to try to charge up from this side, like stinking cloud, maybe disorient them for a round or two.
Gideon's
Could
in
try that.
favor of the straight-on approach. So if him and Hursk and anybody else wants to just do that, then he will with raised shield, fast approach.
Yeah. And seeing how they're hobgoblins and they can see at night and we really can't, a night assault isn't probably going to be much better either.
I mean, I can help us see at night if we wanted to do it that way, but
How long would it take us to cover 500 feet and get up there?
You move it 20 feet.
Yeah.
Around. So
Yeah.
if you're double moving, it would be 40 feet around. So minute, a little over a minute.
A little over a minute. Yeah, so I will go
72
ahead
seconds.
and cast Bless on everyone from
I feel blessed.
Well, we would have to roll our climb checks or whatever
from Enduring
further
Bloom.
up this way.
So you guys all got Bless, or get a little bit closer and not far away. And when we get a little bit closer, he'll put hedging weapons on himself. And he's all like, let's go. Let's do it.
What is bless?
It is +1 morale bonus to attack. Just a little passive little.
Just boop.
Yep, just a
Okay.
nice little boop.
So you cast Bless and Hedging Weapons, and you went through a bunch of different things. What exactly is your game plan here?
I'm
Run away.
walking up here.
Yeah, I think the three of us and Titan are going to charge from this side. And then Kieran, my thoughts would be Kieran would kind of like follow us along the ridge using cover out of sight. And then eventually fly up and invisible.
Gideon will ask them to stay close to him because
It's getting weird, man. It's
he
getting
wants
weird.
to, if possible, he'll say as soon as they fire an arrow at us or combat starts, he wants to cast Protection from Evil Communal on you guys.
Ah.
So, delay on the first round, mechanically speaking, but he's going to say, like, before you disperse, wait a moment.
Okay. Kieran is going to cast invisibility and fly on himself with the wand of Stinking Cloud. So that's my game plan. And I'm flying up invisibly over the ridge.
Not that it really matters to you, Sarah, but it's got like quite a few charges on that puppy. It's 13 left.
So just spam it.
Well,
Okay.
don't forget, it would affect us, like you said, but yeah, you got
I don't
the
care.
charges.
This is the one-man Multhuni show.
So, as you guys begin to approach the camp, you get to about 300 feet away from the camp, and the first arrow begins to whiz in your direction. Since there are only 4 of you that are going to be on the ridge, I'll roll a d4. 1 will be Gideon, 2 will be Jessup, 3 will be Hursk, 4 will be Titan. 2, which is Jessup, I think.
I don't remember what you said.
Yeah, I think it was Gideon, Jessup, Hursk. So
I thought it was Gideon, Titan, Hursk. I could be
no.
wrong.
So the first bolt. Nope, this is going to be an arrow because it's a longbow. Flies in your direction. So they would be 2 range increments out. So that's a -4. But they have far shot. What does that do? I think it just reduces the penalty to -1. Yes. So it's only a -2 on this attack. Not point blank shot, not rapid shot, not deadly aim. Okay. First attack against Jessup. Natural 1. So you're 30 feet out, and this arrow blazes past you, misses entirely.
30
You
feet?
continue approaching.
So 30 feet or 300?
Yeah.
300, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's
So-
300. So Gideon will take the center wall, and he's going to raise his shield and kind of like march up as they take arrows and move forward at a pace of 40 feet per round.
Do you want us to stack behind you to kind of do cover?
Yeah, that's what he's thinking.
Okay.
Okay. You begin to file up, and you start moving forward another 40 rounds. A second arrow flies out towards you. Since they all have cover, this person will fire at whoever is in front. So against Gideon, that is only going to be with the penalties. That's only going to be a 17, which is going to blink off your shield.
Yeah.
You go another 40 feet. It'll take its third attack.
When we get to
This-
where we are on the map, like once we are on the map, that's when
Yep.
we'll break off. He'll cast communal on everybody, and we'll have our fight.
Okay. This one's a 23.
Also misses.
Okay. At that point, you make it another 2 rounds forward, like 100 feet. Well, not 100. You make it another
80.
40 feet, and this time an arrow does not come, but you do hear a clanging of a bell, some kind of alarm being raised. So you were 300 feet away, first arrow. Then, so 40 feet, another 40 feet, another 40 feet. So you're 180 feet away. So you get to 140 feet away, and another arrow comes. So that would be, so 140 feet. So basically, there's going to be 3 more attempts before you get onto the map, essentially. So I'll
take
just,
them all. Yep, just roll them and see how it goes.
Wait,
I'll just
do
roll
I
3
get to
attacks.
fire? Do I get to fire back at 110 feet?
If you want to stop moving, that's fine.
No. We want to
No,
keep going.
That's up to
keep
you.
Going. No, keep going.
Yeah, just let our tank just do what he's doing.
I
So 3
shall
attacks.
not falter.
Hold the line, Gideon.
24,
Misses.
28,
We'll hit.
and a 20. Actually, the last one they wouldn't have put anything on that, so that'd be a miss. So 1 hit.
For how
Oh
much?
crap! I forgot that all of these had some massive bonuses on them.
Oh.
Great.
Want to replay the scene?
How many of those were within 4 of hitting you?
More than one. Couple.
Because I think I rolled a 23 and a 24 once.
My AC is 26. He can't fight defensively because we're not
Right.
taking standard actions or anything like that.
Yeah. So we'll
He-
say that
hedging weapons. I'm sorry, is on, so it's a 28.
28.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just say only 2 of those. So the 28, and then the 24, which would have gone up to a 28. So technically, it was a 28 and a 32.
Yeah.
So you get hit twice, and then you're on the map. So we will roll for initiative. I'll roll 2 damage,
Sure.
and then we'll be good.
And I'll swift action, depending.
Yep.
Till I
So
took
the
an arrow in the knee.
The first arrow that hits you was 10 damage.
Ah,
The second arrow that hits you is 14 damage. So a total of 24 damage.
And
So with the 24 damage taken, we will all roll for initiative, and you guys will be on the map.
6.
I feel like as we're charging forward, like we can hear the arrows plinking, and Gideon may or may not be making gruntal sounds, but Jessup will keep giving him
3d6
encouragement.
and then another one, I think. So how much total? How much was the first one?
The first one was 10 damage.
Squishy.
The second one was 14, so that's 24 damage.
24 total. Calculator.
That would
Look,
have
me
been
and
the sound of
Jessup-
you climbing on the spider.
Yeah. We flipped initiatives this time.
Mine wasn't that bad.
Oops, I saw the roll.
13. Reel it in, all right? Don't be so uppity about it with the whole like you had a 13 to my 9. Calm down.
And
It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't sub 10. I'm not a heathen.
I always rise on that.
Actually, yours would have went down by at least 1, right?
Yeah, it's
you're
down
next.
2.
It would have been
It's down
10
2 right now.
So it would
yeah.
have been.
So, Gideon, you heal yourself up as you're approaching. What's your initiative gonna be?
Oh, sorry.
Bum bum
17.
Okay.
bum bum. Bum
So let
bum.
me sort this. So we've got a 26 from Jessup. We've got a 17 from Gideon, a 12 from Kieran, and a 9 from Hursk. Okay. So, top of round 1, Jessup, you are first. You are about 65, 70 feet
Yep.
from the first tower.
Alright, guys. There's no turning back now. So he will inspire courage as a move action,
Nice.
and then as a standard action, he will cast a spell. Not sure. I don't think this would affect Titan,
Nice.
but he will cast haste.
On
We're all basically within. I'm assuming we're still within the line, even though it doesn't show it here.
Yeah, you're all within. You're close to each other.
Yeah,
and
so
it
we're all
would
close.
it would affect Titan. He is a
Yeah.
creature.
Awesome.
Yep.
So all of us but Kieran, sorry, are hasted, and so move action, inspire. I won't 5-foot step. He'll just stay where he is, just to kind of keep the cover going. And
Okay.
all right, I've done what I can for you guys.
That will bring us to the Iron Fang Sharpshooter up here in the tower. You are now within full range increment, so it's going to do a full attack. It'll throw on deadly aim and rapid shot to this.
show off.
So that'll be okay. So those just negate. Okay. So we'll do a full attack against Gideon. 3 attacks.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 on the first attack.
We'll hit.
Longbows have a ×3 crit.
Yep. Roll your second confirmation.
Might not. 27.
Will not.
And just make sure that your hedging weapons is not conflicting with any other deflection bonus that you have on your character, like a
Wouldn't
ring.
matter.
nope.
Haste gives an AC bonus of 1.
Haste
Okay.
haste is just a dodge, and then hedging weapons is my only deflection bonus.
Okay. So it will hit, but it will not crit, which is good.
Yeah.
Longbow crits are a lot of damage. You will only take maximum damage, though. 15 points of damage.
Rather
Okay.
take maximum damage than crit. So.
Goes down from
So-
65 to 50.
So the rapid shot.
Sorry. I forgot.
The rapid shot is a 20, which will miss. And then its iterative attack, which is it has to roll a 20 to hit you. No, that'll miss. So that is its turn. After that, this guy shows up.
What guy?
going on here?
Oh boy, that's a big
Oh, down
thing.
there.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a cavalier.
You see
it's a war rider.
a mounted, heavily armored hobgoblin wielding. I'll blow this up so you can see it a little bit. Wielding a heavy shield and a flail that is burning with fire.
I like this.
He rides up atop a dire wolf and
A
Yells
grassy
out.
loincloth.
he yells out behind him, "For the Iron Fangs and Korsarak!" And that is his turn as he moves up to there.
For Jessup in the Rangers.
After him, we have Gideon.
Cool.
You are under fire.
Yep.
You are hasted.
Yeah. So,
You can move 80 feet.
yeah, so protection from evil is creatures touched. I'm imagining I can't, like, touch Titan 5-foot step and touch the other two. I have to, like, physically be able to reach them all. Or how does
Transitive properties. If you touch Jessup and he touches Hursk, it flows.
We're all touching, or
It gives
Yeah.
it a 15-foot.
yeah.
That's
Can I get two or all three of them with it, basically?
I will say, I'll say you can get all three. That's fine.
Okay. So I have a caster level of 8, so that is 1 minute. So I have 8 minutes to divvy up. I will give, Titan, him 2, and you both 3. Actually, switch that. Jessup 2, the other 2 3. Which is a standard action. I will then use an invocation as a move action to give you a +2 sacred bonus, an invocation of protection. He prays to Iomade for protection. You radiate a positive protective aura, granting a +2 sacred bonus to armor class. +1 technically, and it increases by 1 for every 5 class levels you
Yes.
have.
Whoa, so you gave us 2 deflection. And what else?
Yeah, so he gave you a +2 deflection bonus to AC, which will not stack with any rings you have. Any rings of protection, it will not stack.
Yeah.
And then he gave you an invocation of protection, which gives you a +2 sacred bonus to armor class.
Yep. And then swift action, he'll use up another one of those heals.
Okay,
So that's
that's 3 down already.
3 down for the day. He's just gonna try to stay up and be the guy in front.
Pretty sure you used 5 of those earlier.
No,
Just kidding.
Shut up,
Just
man.
I'm just kidding. Okay, roll that, and that'll be your
There we
turn.
go.
The invocation give?
+2 sacred bonus to armor class.
Oh wow,
Yeah, no, it's
that's cool.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, you should
Jessup
have
does
an
not
effective
have a deflection
an
bonus
effective
already.
+4 if you don't have a deflection bonus already.
I do not have a deflection, actually. I have natural armor.
I do, but I'll just get a +1 then, right?
And
Yes.
then
Yep.
invocation just says sacred. +2 sacred.
Yes.
Mhm.
And Josh, you can look this up. It's probably fine, but just make sure that this is not like any sort of like mind affecting thing as far as Titan is concerned.
For the invocation?
Yeah.
I don't think so. It just says allies.
Okay.
Jason's like, no, Titan cannot have over 30 AC. Unacceptable. I will not allow it.
Okay.
He just won't shoot a Titan.
So that is your turn.
Let me make sure. Cannot be
Gideon.
dissociated, but if I'm killed, paralyzed, stunned, or not conscious, it ends. Evil is profane. Yeah, no, doesn't say anything about being mind affecting.
Okay. After Gideon, we go to them. After them, we go to them. And after them, we go to Kieran.
Buffs, baby! It's a lot of
Okay,
buffs.
Kieran is going to fly so that he's. I don't know if he's currently like level with the
I
ridge.
assumed you were slightly below so that they weren't seeing you. Otherwise, they would have probably fired at you.
I'm
while
invisible though.
You're flying. Oh, yeah, then you can be whatever you want. I don't care.
Okay, so I'm going to. I'm still
Sphere.
invisible and flying.
there.
I'm going to fly up so that I can see what's going on. And I'm going to use the Wand
Okay.
of Stinking Cloud on a point so that it's above this tower, but that its radius comes down to engulf the tower.
Sure. Okay.
Because it's a 20-foot radius, and I can pick a point in space
Okay.
You could
and
probably just hit,
effectively.
you could probably just hit the post too. I'm sure that would work.
Yeah, but I was trying to avoid it like dispersing into the below.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yes, and
So-
will that do a concealment thing as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Fog cloud. It works like fog cloud where
Okay.
it obscures sight.
Okay.
It just does something
and
else,
then-
I can't remember.
They have to roll fortitude saves to not be nauseated.
Okay.
And it's
oh,
a
I put
wand.
that in here. Oh, it didn't work.
Natural 20 on the fortitude save for the sharpshooter,
Okay.
and a 16 on the owl companion. I imagine with the
I'm
lower,
assuming
it's
that's-
probably fine.
yeah. So they're
Okay.
not nauseated, but they are concealed. So we can't see them, they can't see us.
Okay.
Oh, it's not.
And I don't know. I guess I'm still there, just level with the ridge, I guess.
Okay. I thought you said you flew up a little bit, but
Well,
did you
yeah.
just mean closer? Like,
Yeah,
what
I
is
would
the
have
range
to.
of it? How close do you have to be?
It's medium range, so it's 100
Okay.
plus whatever.
Okay.
But I know that I don't want to roll a hover check, so I would have moved like.
Yeah, you'll have to move somewhat.
All right, there it is. Sorry, I don't know why I wasn't doing it. So yeah, I just tied the spell to the wand that I have. So that's the
Okay.
stuff there.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't have the range, but
It doesn't have the DC, so I'll have to figure that out.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're
Third
fine.
level spell, I believe.
Bottom of the round, it will go to Hursk.
Hursk!
Hursk and Titan.
Hursk! Hurskin, Durskin, Vlurkin.
I marked that down, sir.
So he's got a good speed now, don't he?
Additional plus 20. That's correct.
Good. Good little beetle boy.
He's a speedy boy.
He's faster on the ground than he is in the air, I think.
He is. He can get there.
Okay.
Right? And then Hursk will also move up a little bit.
Okay. Yep.
Not quite as far, basically. Ah!
What are you doing?
Don't worry about it. Hursk's gonna move here.
Okay.
And he's gonna shoot
Who are you shooting?
the sharpshooter.
It is concealed
You
by
can't see
the
it.
cloud.
Oh, that's right. He's in a stink cloud. I'm gonna
Yes.
shoot at this guy then.
Okay. Are you shooting
I
at
within
him or
range?
the mount?
The mount.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Trying to demount him.
Don't forget you do have Inspire Courage and an
yeah.
additional. Don't forget you do get an additional shot at your highest BAB.
He had to move, so he only gets one shot.
Yeah.
Never mind. I didn't know you moved.
Heath.
I'm trying to get that wand DC for Sarah. Sarah. So yeah, wizard would be a 5th level caster.
I
for the
actually
Stinking
want-
Cloud.
I actually want Beetle in front of me. Can I put him there?
Sure.
Alright. I want nobody charging me. I don't
Okay.
want it. I don't want it. And then he'll fire.
Okay.
Let me make sure rapids.
Make one
Oh,
shot.
You're.
A 30 will hit your target. 7 points of damage to the mount. Okay.
That's weak damage, I tell you.
That is your turn. Top of round 2, we are back to Jessup.
All right. What are these bluffs we got here?
Bum bum, bum bum.
Mhm.
Sirenscape. Bum bum, bum bum,
All right.
bum bum.
100, 30 feet. So snap to center.
Oh, did Hursk hit on his longbow?
Yep.
I didn't do my. And then.
Where's- Perfect. Squishy, very squishy.
All right. Actually, I don't think that really matters in hindsight. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to stay where I am. Jessup's not going to move.
Okay.
I'm just going to put him back here. Yeah. He will drop performance, so it will linger, and then he is going to cast Sarah's other favorite spell, Good Hope. So it will affect Hursk, Gideon, and myself. So it will basically make Bless null and void. Sorry, Josh.
That's okay.
But
Okay.
+2 morale bonus, Justin, for saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls,
Oh,
and that
good
will
hope.
stack.
All right.
That will stack with Inspire Courage because those are competence bonuses.
Oh my
I get
goodness.
it.
Are you within?
No, you are not within.
You're not within 30 feet of me, are you?
Of
Well, he
Hursk?
can't. It doesn't matter. He can't target you. You're invisible.
Not anymore. Stinking cloud.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you're
visible
not.
now. Yeah.
I will keep that in mind.
Oh, sorry. I'll take my little target thing off.
I mean, technically, if you're hovering, you are technically within 30 feet of me. I'm the furthest target from you.
Yeah.
Well, it's not from you. It's any two of the people that you're targeting.
I
Be
can't
30.
target Titan.
Yeah, but Hursk.
Yeah. What about him?
I mean, if Jessup's within 30 feet of you, then Hursk
I'm the
is
first.
within
Right.
30
I'm saying
feet.
I'm the
Oh, I
furthest
see.
from you.
I
Right,
see.
and he's not targeting
So,
Titan.
yeah,
so
you're
all
good.
of
You
us
you
get
all you all get good hope.
Yeah. So theoretically, I would hit Hursk, and then it emanates out. But yeah. So yep, you would get Good Hope as well.
it. Holy bust
Okay.
that, man.
So
Yeah,
basically, basically, Bless is Blad.
Yeah. So you can
Yeah.
get rid of Bless, and
Okay.
then Good Hope.
I'll get it here for you in a sec.
Thanks,
got it.
Josh. Alright, I can't buff you guys anymore, so I'm about pooped out here, guys.
Okay. That is Jessup's turn. That brings us to the sharpshooter. He will spend his whole turn descending the tower, getting out of there, and that the owl he has will also fly out of the area.
It stinks.
That will bring us to the mounted man.
No.
He will look at you, Hursk, and he will swing his flail in your direction, and he says, "If you've got any guts, you'll come face me like a man,"
Been challenged.
as he challenges you.
Oh no.
He will then charge at Titan. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do.
We
so,
gonna test
charging
Titan.
up to Titan.
Was that good stuff? Was that mind affecting? Does Titan get all that
It is.
stuff?
No, he
Oh,
would only have
no.
haste. He does not have Good Hope. I mean, Good Hope's not going to give him anything to his AC anyway.
Right.
Yep.
He's got pretty good AC. I'm feeling confident.
I
He's got-
don't forget. He would get +1 from haste to dodge, so his AC would go up by 1 from that.
Yeah, I've got that programmed in.
Okay.
So, oof. Okay.
We're gonna see how this goes.
He's got a pretty high to hit, and on a charge, he gets
+2.
he gets more than a +2 on a charge.
He's
Oh,
pretty
so
high right
he
now.
must be
Let me
he must
tell you,
be-
he gets more than a +2.
He's a proper cavalier. I see.
Okay.
I've only ever fought one Cavalier.
Rolled well, but you have a good AC. 32.
Just hits.
No,
That's
it shouldn't.
just
Right?
Yeah.
What's his base AC?
Way less than 32.
Yeah. His base AC is
27.
like 27 with Beetle activated.
Oh, yeah.
So then he gets 1 from haste, 2 from protection from evil, and 2 for invocation. So an extra 5.
32.
So 32. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
exactly
So that
right.
hit.
Oh no, is there nothing
This
else we
guy-
can do?
This guy has to roll really high to hit you.
Goodness gracious.
And you only did because of the charge.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that would have yeah. The charge bonus
Yeah.
is massive for this guy.
Is he
Okay.
using a lance? No.
He's using a flail.
Okay.
a flail.
Okay, let's roll some
Flaming.
damage on this. So, Titan was not the one that he charged, so it's only going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
followed by 5 points of fire damage.
Okay, so 17.
Actually,
Flaming.
+1 on attacks made as part of the charge. That was a 33 to hit
Oh.
because of his banner.
Burn
But
it.
that does not increase damage. So,
Yeah.
So what did I say? 12 normal and then 5 fire.
5 fire. Yeah, so 17.
The dire wolf also gets his charge attack against you. I
Yep.
do not believe that the dire wolf gets the +4, but it still gets the normal charge bonus. I don't know if it can hit. We'll see.
What's its plus to hit?
Still pretty decent, but
You want to just tell me?
I don't think so. No, that's a 27. Does not
No.
hit.
Would have hit without all the buffs.
Nope, 28.
No. Nope, still doesn't hit. No.
Okay. That is their turn. Gideon, you are up.
I want to cast Bone Shaker to try to throw the rider off of his mount.
Throw off the cliff, man.
Okay.
Ooh.
Aren't you only able to move undead?
Nope. Using a bone fetish like marionette, you can take control of it, blah, 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 blah. A living creature takes damage, and in addition, you can move the target 5 feet. This movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. A successful saving throw halves the damage and negates the movement. Undead, I can cause them to, like, take an action. So they can, like, as an immediate action, move up to its speed and make an attack.
Okay. Is it a reflex save?
No.
Wi- Fortitude save?
It's gonna be a fortitude save.
Oh, he's real good at fortitude. Okay, let me roll that.
Yeah.
That's a 25.
Which will pass. So he'll
25 pass.
take- yeah, so he'll take... I don't get the bonus from...
Yeah, whatever that +4 is, I don't like it.
I get it from Good Hope, because that's to damage. I don't think... Does that say specifically to weapon damage?
I
think so.
believe it does. I think we've
Yep,
looked
it
at that
does.
before.
Weapon damage,
So
yeah.
it's going to take off that -4, so that's going to be a
So,
27, so half a
27 halved for 13.
Yep.
Is that also including Inspire Courage, though, too?
Yeah, that's why it's...
Oh,
gonna
all right.
off.
I'm sorry. So that, yeah, that's Courage and Hope. Okay, for that 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And then he will...
13 points of damage.
Move action. Close the distance. Thanks to haste. Yeah, it might provoke, but I don't know. Who cares? He's gonna move 40 feet, so he can try to maybe set up flanking next turn. Depending
Okay.
on what it does. It moves through this square. Does that provoke?
Nope.
Okay.
After that, so Kieran, you're looking further in the camp and you see dozens of hobgoblins pouring out of the tents and grouping up in a huge battalion, pretty much, of roughly 30 or so hobgoblins. And I'll put that on the map here.
What?
Fireball!
Come
It
again?
moves up to here.
Oh, does this work like a swarm?
Yeah, so this is a troop of
Oh.
hobgoblins.
Okay.
Troops are very interesting. They have reach equal to the normal, so everything 5 feet around them they provoke. They are immune to flanking. They are not immune to critical hits or anything like that. They're destroyed at 0 hit points. Pretty much none of the combat maneuvers work on them. They are not subject to effects that target individuals, but they do take the bonus damage for AoE effects. They deal automatic damage to any creature within reach. They threaten all squares within reach, yada yada. Attack of opportunities are basically just immediate troop damage if you provoke. They are limited to 1 attack of opportunity per round. Spellcasting and concentrating within range has a concentration check, basically. So,
Interesting.
they are going to move up, and then they are going to do a special little cool thing called Volley. So they're going to fire, as a standard action, they're going to fire 2 volleys of arrows. The attack takes the form of 2 lines with a range of 100 feet. Okay. So they are going to send 1 line to hit Hursk and Jessup, and a 2nd line to hit Kieran. So I need the 3 of you to give me reflex saves.
Oh.
As a volley of arrows fly at your directions.
This will go well. Oh wow!
Wow.
Maybe it will. Maybe it will,
Hi.
actually. Maybe
Wow.
it's
My
perfectly fine.
goodness.
22, and 26. So you do pass, taking half damage. So you only take... Wow. 3 points of damage.
Hursk,
All of you take 3 points of
Hursk,
damage.
you take 1.
I need healing.
Ah, yes.
Are you within 50 feet still?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
making sure.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
Just making sure.
Oh,
Whatever the distance is, you have to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, mate.
That
Kieran
brings
casts lightning
us
bolt on,
to the sharpshooter on the other side of the map, who is going to take a shot at Kieran. He is 1 range increment out, so he'll take a -1 penalty on this. We will do rapid shot, but we are not going to do deadly aim. Yeah, we're not going to do deadly aim, but we'll do rapid shot. So 3 attacks. Kieran is human, correct?
No. He's an Asimar.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
beginning.
neat. I wish I had known that a long time ago.
They can't see that I'm human, so they don't know.
It's a
For some
mostly
reason,
ASMR.
favorite enemy
Oh,
doesn't
hey,
care.
also, I forgot Burnished Plate. When enemies get in 30 feet of me, they need to roll a will save. That they probably will auto pass, but I forgot about that. This is the first time
Okay.
it's come up.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
So 3 attacks against Kieran, -1 because of distance, +4 because of favorite enemy, -2 because of rapid shot. So just okay. So first attack against you, 30.
Yep.
Second attack, 19.
Yep.
Third attack, natural 1. It's gonna miss. So the first arrow hits you for 13 points of damage.
Okay.
The second arrow hits you for 12 points of damage.
Okay.
That is its turn. Kieran, it is your turn. And I assume
Sorry.
since you have wings, you're fine with the flying thing? You
What do you
don't have
mean?
wings. Like, you don't have to roll a fly check to stay in
Yeah,
the air.
no, I don't actually have wings.
Okay.
That's indicating that I'm flying. I'm not just standing on the side of this cliff.
Okay. It is your turn.
Sorry. Ay. I will pull out the wand of fireball, and I'm going to position it so that it's going to hit everybody, but not my allies.
Okay. You might have to hover if you don't move. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, because pulling out is a move action, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, then I will move.
But you can pull a wand as part of a move action.
Yeah, but I hadn't said that. So I will move.
I'm just saying that if you don't move, you gotta hover.
Yeah, but I'm going to move to be here, but I'm also moving up, so I'm like 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Or 15 feet off the ground, I don't know. But
Okay.
I'm still going to position it so that it'll hit all of these guys. So,
I don't think you can hit everyone.
not with a 20 radius? 20-foot radius?
Oh, if you hit it in the middle, then yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's just gonna...
I saw pinging right
If you
here.
owl, maybe.
And I
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
gonna get them all.
So if you go in the middle of all of them, you won't hit the owl because the owl is in the air.
Okay.
But the Iron Fang sharpshooter, he's on the ground. Everybody else is on the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I position the fireball so it's in the air so it hits the owl?
The owl is like really high in the air. Like the owl flew out of the stinking
missed that.
cloud. It
Okay.
was already up, and then it flew upwards out of the cloud. So
Okay.
yeah. So
Alrighty.
sharpshooter, these are reflex saves. So sharpshooter gets a 21 reflex save.
Yep.
The
that's pretty good.
troop gets a 10 reflex save,
That fails.
and the big guy and his animals. The big guy gets a 20, and the animal gets a 26. So I think only the troop failed.
Okay. Yep. So the troop will take 22 damage,
33 damage it is.
and then everybody else will take 11.
Okay. So that, and that, and that. Okay.
And
After.
that's my turn.
When you're ready, between turns here, the beast and the beast rider need to make a will.
So this would also affect your allies, though, right?
Nope. The metal armor can be polished to reflect light in your enemy's eyes, and even if it did, it would have happened earlier today. It can only be affected by this armor modification once per day.
Okay. So these are will saves.
So literally every morning we have to be dazzled
Yeah,
for
to
like.
You
no.
Gideon, stood up and give us your
No,
friendship.
because basically,
speech and
like,
blinded us.
he manipulates the light to go into their eyes, is how he does it.
Yeah. So that is a 16 for the animal and a 21 for the rider.
16, I believe, will pass because my BAB is 5, so they're both fine.
Okay.
By twisting his body
Yeah.
in different angles.
He just
He strikes
contorts.
poses. Yeah, he contorts and strikes poses to bedazzle them.
How
That-
is your BAB less than
With his
mine?
shield, maybe. Something like that. I don't know.
That brings us down to Hursk and Titan.
Hursker.
Hurska-durska.
The Hursk gonna take some shots at the wolf boy.
Okay.
Boy.
Point blank, rapid shot, deadly aim. I gotta turn some stuff on. Hang on a second. There we go. All right, so he's actually gonna shoot at the wolf, not the rider yet.
Okay.
So here's his first 3 shots.
Okay.
Not great.
So you fire off these arrows, and the first arrow looks like it will strike true, but at the last moment, he kind of kicks the spurs at the animal, and it dodges to the side, and the arrow goes wide, and the other 2 are not high enough to hit either.
Can we roll a knowledge locals to identify that feat?
I will say, as a soldier, you know that it is mounted combat, so he is rolling a ride check to negate the attack each round.
When you're fighting mounted combats, you have to hit the riders first, else once they can always just negate one of them pretty much almost for free.
Yep. Yeah, mounted combat is once per round. When your mount is hit or would be hit in combat, you can attempt a ride check to negate it. So every time you're attacking that wolf, I've been rolling the first attack. I've been rolling his ride check to negate it.
And I think I get one more attack. Right?
You get 1 hasted attack, yes.
Yep.
Ugh.
16 will not hit your target. You
I
fire off a
quit.
series of arrows, but none of them land.
Of course not.
Titan can
Titan.
attempt to do something.
He'll try and bite at the rider then. Nom nom. Oh
A
my
natural
god!
one will not
Dude,
hit
that
your
was
target.
a heck of a turn for you.
Right?
Does
Awful.
Titan move, or is he sticking where he's at?
Oh no, he's gonna stay where he's at.
Okay. That brings us to the top of round 3. Jessup, back to you. You got shot with some arrows, but didn't do a lot of damage.
Yep. Performance will linger 1 more round. And, yeah.
So sorry, but I forgot to move the owl on its turn.
That's alright.
Oh,
Where would it
I don't
be?
even have them on the map. Sorry. There, now you can see them down there. and it would have moved 80 feet, so that's where it's at. Okay, go ahead.
So where's this owl? How high?
It is about 35 feet in the air.
Jessup
Actually, might be
will...
40, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, Jessup will move over here. So he'll move as a move action. He'll pull out the bow.
Bear in mind, given the angle, the cloud is still obstructing your vision here.
For what?
The stinking cloud, the 20-foot radius cloud,
Mhm.
is between you and the owl, so you can't actually see the owl.
Isn't it high up? Or not?
Yeah,
It's
but
only
the
30 feet.
cloud is above the tower.
Okay.
I was gonna shoot the rider anyway, but I forgot about the
Yeah,
cloud.
you're fine.
It was-
Yeah, you can go for the
point
rider.
there. So Jessup will pull out the bow. So let me turn off my buckler here, and then he will take one shot.
Okay.
And I don't believe I'm 30 feet. Nope, just out of range. But he will swift action arcane strike, no point blank. He will be firing into melee. Alrighty.
Indeed, he will. Oh goodness, this guy's attacks should have been getting a +1 because he's on higher ground too.
Oh, shame. I'm gonna shoot the rider.
Oh,
Well-
shit.
Oh, shame.
No, actually, I'm gonna shoot the wolf because.
Okay.
Why not? Why not? Everybody else is.
I don't know.
I can tell you why not, because you gotta get 2 successful hits to do some damage.
Well, he already did his mounted combat this turn.
There's mounted combat, yeah, so it doesn't.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry,
'Cause it's
I'm
basically- it's
jaded.
almost like
I'm
an-
jaded
it's almost like an
against
attack of
snatch
opportunity.
arrow type
Kind of, yeah.
stuff. Like I.
Go ahead and make your attack.
There you go.
4.
24 will hit the wolf. 11
damage.
points of damage. Not bad. Okay.
Could be worse.
The wolf growls out at you.
Yeah, I totally could piss that thing off.
That is
It's a good shot.
your turn,
Shot.
bringing us to the sharpshooters.
Pew, pew.
So the sharpshooter is going to take a step, and he's going to do a full attack at Mr. Human.
Okay.
Not the beetle.
Nope, he's got favorite enemy human. I looked for. They've also got favorite enemy dwarf.
I'm just curious, based on how that thing is, would we be getting any cover from that?
No.
No, it's just the little posts now.
The funny thing is, though, that he doesn't know he's human because he's got all his armor
Full
on.
plate armor, yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, favorite enemy doesn't care for some reason.
Yeah.
Cheap. Cheap.
So we will.
That sounds a little.
He was
suspect.
hitting you pretty well. So we'll do deadly aim. We'll do precise shot, rapid shot.
Is
he
he
within
aiming for
point-
me or?
He's aiming, yeah, he's aiming for
Yeah.
you.
Okay. He hasn't hit me yet.
Yeah, he has.
I mean,
He
when
He
we
hit
were,
you
Oh.
like
when we were
3 or
charging
4
out.
times as
He
you were
was-
walking forward.
He was the one shooting. I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So he's going to do deadly aim, point blank shot, rapid shot, precise shot, far shot,
All the
all the
stuff.
shots.
All the shots, baby.
So favorite enemy brings that up to that. Point blank shot brings it up another 1. Rapid
Yep.
shot brings it down 2. Deadly aim brings it down 2. Okay. Golly. First attack. Natural 20.
Roll to
God.
confirm.
Ah, dang it. 22.
No.
Second attack. 27.
No.
Third attack. Has to roll really high to hit. No.
Bum, bum.
So only the 1 hits, but you do take 7, 8, 10, 11, 15 points of 16 points of damage
Okay.
as he fires an arrow into you, and the other 2 go wide. He will then tell his owl to fly over and make 1 attack against Kieran in melee. The owl will try to bite you. No, it'll try to talon you because the talon is higher than the bite for some bizarre reason. That's an 18?
No.
Okay. It goes to slash at you with its talon, but it cannot pierce your magical armor. Okay. That brings us to the Cavalier. He is going to provoke to get over here. Actually, no, he's going to get here.
Okay.
So that'll provoke from Titan and Gideon. He will attempt to dodge if one of you hits.
Now would
17.
where was
will
he?
miss.
He was.
Oh my gosh, what the heck?
So the double natural ones will both, in fact, miss, surprisingly. Which means he doesn't even have to use his mounted combat. And he will take...
I'm sorry.
What?
I was about, would that have gotten flanking out of curiosity? Because if he would have moved up, he would have been in between
doesn't
them.
matter.
I know
I mean,
it doesn't.
sure,
I'm just
but-
curious.
It would have in the most technical of senses, but
Right.
that's
I
not
know.
even-
Yeah. Completely makes no difference whatsoever. I was just more.
It's just
So-
hilarious,
He will make one attack against you, Hursk. You are the target of his challenge. Okay. I've got a lot of math that I'm doing on this guy. So +1 because he's on higher ground. He's not charging. But he gets a massive damage boost because you are a challenged target. Okay. He will not power attack. He doesn't know how hard you are to hit. He's not going to power attack yet. Probably could have power attacked. That is a +1 from being unmounted, 26 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a good thing he was not power attacking. 3, 7, +8 is 15. Yeah. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, followed by
Don't take it all yet.
1 point of fire. So a total of 16 points of damage.
So you take 8.
Ah yes. Whoops.
The wolf will also attempt to bite you.
Yes.
It does not get the +1. Okay. That is only a 20 to hit.
No.
Okay. That is his turn. Gideon, it comes to you.
Okay. Swift action, another instance of divine touch.
Okay.
Touching me.
Oof.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
Double one.
Only
That's what we're looking for.
What is going on now?
3 uses left, and that
We just
was
point out that's what?
a bit
20,
more- a little bit less than I was hoping for.
Hey,
a bit
you
off.
roll so high out of combat. It's only fair.
It's only
That's
fair.
4 nat ones in a row.
That's
In a
Got lot of
row.
natural ones. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Making this a lot more interesting than I thought it would be.
Yeah. I'm almost
Right.
wanting to. So, Jace, let me know.
Yes. Sure.
This space and right in front of Hursk, that's not on the ledge enough, is it?
You're fine. I mean, I don't know how you're getting there without.
And this space is on the ledge enough.
Oh yeah.
This guy, I can move 5-foot space. Where is he?
So, I'm not 100% sure how that works, to be honest. If he's like counts as being in the space, or if you pick a space.
I don't know. I want to throw him off the cliff.
I think he has to be. I think he is. He is on. I think he like takes up the mount's space. I think. Right.
Yeah. It's up to you. It's a
He's-
DM call. I mean, can I try to throw him off the cliff?
It depends on how you're doing it. If you're only moving him 5 feet, you can't move him far enough.
Because he can't go here, which is what I'm saying, which would slip you off.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, then I won't, but I'll try to wait for him to 5-foot step even closer. Then maybe try to throw him off. In that case, though, we'll just. I really want to do more, but we're gonna move up and fight defensively.
Okay. So you're moving up, and you're gonna take an attack fighting defensively,
Yep, against the rider.
taking a -12 penalty
Nope.
because that's how fighting defensively
There we go.
works.
31.
Ooh, here's a hit.
Okay. I don't know what the penalty for fighting defensively is for you,
I already
but it's
added
still
it
gonna
in.
hit.
I have them programmed in, both defense and fighting defensively. It's gonna be a -4 to attack, +3 to my dodge bonus.
Okay. Yes, so that will hit your target, doing 11 points of damage to the rider. Okay. He looks angry.
Okay.
Moving on to the troop. the troop is going to move up.
Do dodge bonuses stack?
Yes.
Yes, generally speaking.
I think it's
So-
the only one that does.
The troop is going to move up to position so that it's basically encompassing all of you. That does provoke from Titan and Gideon.
Okay.
They can do a single attack. I thought you said they couldn't.
Titan already took his attack of opportunity, though, so he does not get another one. Gideon gets another one because he has
A round
moved.
between it, yeah.
What was that, Brandon?
I thought we couldn't attack them individually like a swarm.
No, with a spell. You can attack them with like weapons and stuff, but you can't like do a single target spell. Like you can't hold person.
Unlike
a
an
troop.
actual swarm, you're fighting actual like monsters. It's just
Yeah.
simplifying
Gotcha.
Yeah.
a bunch.
To
of
clarify, you can't hold person a troop. You can fireball a troop. You can attack a troop with a weapon. You can't hold person or like a single target type of a thing. Is what I meant.
Gotcha. I must be thinking of the tiny swarms that everybody hates.
Yes,
Tiny,
those are
bitty-
very
bitty,
different. Yeah.
bitty ones.
Yeah, those are
Yep.
different.
So an 18 against the troop will unfortunately miss your target. And they will do automatic troop damage to everybody within range. Kieran, you said you were 15 feet up?
Yes.
Okay, so you are not within range. However, all 4 of the rest of you do take their troop damage, which is going to be, ouch, 15 points of damage to all 4 of you.
Only 7 for you, Hursk.
Yes, Hursk takes
Ooh.
fewer of that.
21.
Cool thing about troops is I don't have to roll to hit, so I don't care how high your AC is.
Yeah, that's the one really bad situation that we find.
Do they just swing blindly? Are they gonna maybe hit their wolf and the guy?
Well, no, there's like 30
Fingers
of these
crossed.
guys, so it's basically assumed that like 5 or 6 are attacking each of you at a time, so it's like 1 or 2 of them are gonna hit, kind of a thing. Because there's like 30 or more of them. Okay. That brings us to the sharpshooters. He's gonna tell his owl to keep flying 80 feet. At this point, there's a whole lot going on.
In hindsight, sir, I think you're right. If we would have attacked from this side, it might have been a little better.
Oh boy.
Swarm would have made it.
He's gonna start making his way over there. He's gonna go down and he's gonna get a little bit. He's gonna start making his way over there. He's too far away. Kieran, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to fly almost off the map, I guess.
Unacceptable.
But I will try to roll acrobatics to not incur, but I don't think I can.
You're fine. They can't reach you.
The owl.
Owl.
Oh, the owl.
That's
goodness
buried.
gracious, what the heck is an owl CMD? You're fine.
Okay. And then I'm going to.
I can't even see the owl. There's so many tokens on the map.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on here.
There's so
1,
much
2, 3,
stacked.
4 tokens on top of each other. It's amazing. I love it.
That's awesome.
I'm just
We
going
should put the
to
owl up top. 'cause it's the
Yeah,
highest.
yeah.
lightning bolt, just a straight line to hit the troop, and I don't know if I hit both the wolf and
That's
the
fine.
rider.
Probably. If you angle it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're in the air a little bit, you
Yeah,
can
you
probably
can
hit
do
both.
it.
I am. Yeah. So
Okay. So the
DC
troop
17,
reflex saves are amazing.
35.
That is a natural 19 though, so the troop does save. The guy rolls a 12, that's gonna fail, and then the animal, wow, really? Rolls a 3 for a 10. So the guy and the animal fail, but the troop succeeds.
Nice.
I think they still all take 35 though. Is it considered AoE for a swarm?
Yes.
So then half
So-
would be, and then double would be just 35.
No.
Okay.
It's only 5.
Because
right?
it's double of what they take.
Okay.
So it would be 3/4 of 35 basically.
Oh.
Because instead of 35, they instead take 8,
Okay.
17.
Then you did it
17.
wrong the one time because it was 22 damage, and you're like, oh, 33.
That's because they failed.
Oh,
Yeah, so they
right.
get 1.5 times.
Yeah.
what
Okay.
amount they would take.
So the
yeah.
35 halved goes down to a 30 to a 17.
Mhm.
Yeah.
plus half of that would be another
So just 25?
8, so 25 points damage. Okay, so the troop takes 25 out damage. Ouch.
And then the rider
Oops,
and wolf take
I accidentally just made
35.
Kieran's initiative 15.
That's not right.
And then the rider and the animal both take 35.
Yes.
Pretty solid.
Holy crap. Okay.
For good damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then minus 30. Holy crap. Okay. Everybody's still up. That brings us to Hursk.
Hursk will 5 foot step back
Okay.
and take some shots.
Okay, who you shooting?
Shot.
The rider.
Okay, you are firing at the rider.
The rider.
Go ahead. Take your best shots.
I don't wanna.
You
They were-
better hope that you'll kill him this round.
They were bad last time.
He'll full attack you next time if he gets a chance, so be careful.
No.
Uh-oh.
What
You're in a
else am I gonna
5-foot
do?
step range.
No, well.
You could withdraw and run away.
No. Not my style.
He will
Okay.
not falter.
I will not falter.
I
Ouch.
like it.
At least one.
Oof. But you have
Okay.
an hasted attack still.
Oh yeah. That's true.
14 will miss. 24 will hit. Wait, actually, because you're the challenge, you're his target of his challenge, so actually he gets a dodge bonus to his AC.
What?
Yeah, challenge is kind of ridiculous.
That's a stupid ability. I don't like it.
Not
So
as
with
stupid
the
as
do-
smite.
With the dodge bonus to his AC, the 24 does still hit, but the 21 will miss.
You know what? Just kill Hursk already, alright? I don't know what you want.
19 points. Holy moly, these people are nearly dead. You fire off these arrows. One of them hits right into his chest. You see him cough up blood. It, like, for a second, it looks like he faints, but he maintains himself.
Yeah, so that's a question. Hursk has his deadly, or his Death Watch eyes. Is he under 4 hit points?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So he
How,
is
how
dying.
precise? How precise do you get?
1 second. I gotta look it up. Hang on.
Because I can give you a number if you know the number.
Ah! Pathfinder. Do. I get to know if it is fragile, which is alive and wounded with 3 or fewer hit points left. If it is... Oh, sorry. If it's 3 or fewer hit points, it's fighting off death. If it's 4 or more, it's healthy. So I get to know
Both-
basically if it's over 4 or under.
Both him and the wolf are at 3 or less.
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Both of them are
So-
very close. They are wounded very
Given
much
the
so.
mechanic of this guy, is Titan able to move up like that for a 5-foot step?
Yes.
Because of
yeah.
how
Oh, yeah.
all of that is? Okay.
Yeah,
Titan
yeah.
will step up and try and bite the rider.
Okay. You can certainly try. Just don't roll it. Okay, there you go. I was going to say, don't roll a third natural one.
Right?
Ooh.
Okay, so he has a -2 to his AC, so that'll definitely hit.
For 9 damage.
Yeah, so against Titan, he only has an 18. He was at 3 hit points. He goes unconscious. He stays in the saddle because it's a cool saddle.
It's a cool
Oh,
set.
Franzi just.
I did think about that at first when like we were first fighting. He's like he has a flail and a shield in his hand. I'm like, makes it really hard to ride a mount with those 2 items.
Listen, if we survive this, we're taking that saddle and putting it on Titan so that Hursk can ride Titan.
Well, unfortunately, it's an exotic mount,
Yeah.
so you'd have to refit it, but
Yeah, I feel like a giant beetle is
Hey.
a pretty exotic mount.
Jessup has quilting. I'm sure he
Okay.
can fix it.
He can quilt me a saddle.
that brings us to Jessup at the top of round 4.
So, if I go to shoot, 5-foot step back next to Kieran and go to shoot at the wolf, I'm assuming they would get cover from the battalion.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's actually true. They would get cover.
I'm assuming
late.
now.
No, the rider wouldn't because he was in the air.
Yeah, the riders.
Right,
Oh,
they're
he's
not shooting the
above.
rider.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's above. Yep.
So the wolf
Uh,
will have cover, yes. The owl above it will not.
Jessup will 5-foot step back and I gotta redo this because Titan moved. I believe if I cast Soundburst at the intersection that's right next to the blue dot on the owl, I believe I would hit the wolf, the battalion, and not the allies based on how the angles are for 10 feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll do. It's a whole whopping 1d8 sonic
Fortitude
damage,
save.
but they will have to
Hey,
roll a
suck.
16 fortitude save or be
Hey
stunned.
man, that's enough for the.
Not-
it's enough
yeah.
for the wolf.
Not to
Maybe.
mention-
Regardless.
Yeah,
Maybe.
not
Troop
to
rolled a
mention the sonic.
19.
Okay.
The wolf rolled a 28.
Okay. The chance of it succeeding are slim to none, but it is an AoE nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So get that damage
So they will
out.
take half damage,
Come
or
on.
they don't because it's.
Oh no!
Oh my
No,
god.
They take the damage regardless. It's the fortitude.
They're just
save
not stunned.
that
So it's
avoids
not
being-
halved.
Correct.
No,
Okay.
but he rolled a 2.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the wolf is at 1.
Possibly.
Cool.
We just knew they was
Well, oh, that's
less
true.
than 3. I didn't know what his exact was.
I don't know. It could be right at 3.
Could be.
The wolf nearly collapses.
Oh, he was at 3.
He was at
Nuts.
2.
Those
Oh,
are
he was at
0.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, he's at 0. All right.
The troop takes 3 damage. Okay,
We're getting there.
Troop is still up. Brings us back to the sharpshooters. So the sharpshooter is going to step over here. The only creature that it has full line of sight on is Kieran, right?
No.
I'm imagining like Gideon's currently just surrounded by
Yeah.
goblins, so
Yeah. It's going to take some attacks at Kieran.
How high are you up, Kieran?
15 feet.
15 feet.
Yeah. 15 feet.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
About
15
Appreciate it.
feet.
About 15,
About 15
feet.
feet, you know.
So
14 and change.
yeah, you're easy to hit, so they would do rapid shot deadly aim.
Yeah, dude.
About
just
14,
killing it.
12.
They
that-
is in this person?
Yeah, blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that cancels out the bonus from favorite enemy and point blank shots not in there. So just 3 attacks at the normal 12, 12, 7. So, gosh dang it. Natural 2 is going to miss with a 14. Holy moly. Natural 1 will miss for a 13.
Wow, the tables have turned.
Oh, what was that? I watched The Office today. My, how the turntables
Tables have turned.
have turned.
Yeah, the iterative's going to
No,
miss.
how the turns have tabled.
How the turns have tabled.
8 on the die for the iterative, so that's only a 15. So that will also miss. They're going to turn deadly aim off next turn.
Okay, cool. You're also within 30 feet, so you've got that +2 sacred bonus to your AC also. So that's nice.
Moving on, the wolf
that
will
from?
go.
My invocation.
The wolf will continue its final order.
Yep. Makes sense.
Gosh dang it. So 3 on the die for a... That's not going to hit. And then it goes unconscious.
Oh, I probably got magic items because it'd be pretty sweet if the wolf attacks, misses, and falls off the cliff.
No!
Then all that stuff.
Gideon,
would
it
be
is
done.
your
Yeah.
turn.
There goes all that gear. Clearly a flaming weapon,
Can I hit it from inside it?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Hit it.
And it doesn't like provoke or anything like
Nope.
that. All right. Swift
Unless it would normally provoke.
No, swift action. They divine touch.
Haha, I fooled you. They have a feat called Swift Actions Provoke.
Ah, cool, man.
Dude, that sounds so awesome.
It's totally rad, dude. I can't believe you pulled off something so situational.
It's a
I'm
mythic
kinda-
feat.
Yeah, I'm kind of proud actually.
It's only when a swift action heals too. It's the weirdest thing.
And I'm gonna turn off fighting defensively because my AC,
Okay.
it doesn't matter what my AC is.
That
It
is
really
entirely
doesn't,
accurate.
no.
Yeah, so I might as well just lay into them. But you will.
Real quick, could I have knocked Kieran unconscious if any of those attacks had hit?
I don't know how much damage they would do.
Average, like 11 maybe.
Maybe.
28,
28 will hit.
26.
26 will hit.
Okay. And then
You knock out 2 hobgoblins.
how tall is the birdie?
15 feet up.
That's too high. So we'll 5-foot step there, I guess.
After Gideon, it is the troop's turn. The troop will 5-foot step here and deal automatic troop damage to, again, all 4 of you. Kieran is out of range.
So is Gideon.
No, Gideon
No,
is
Gideon's in.
within range.
Oh.
As long as you're 5 feet away from them, you're in range of
Oh.
their attack.
I had to be with one more further back.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I
That
don't
is
like that.
15 points of damage to all 4 of you.
15
15.
total.
15 total, yes.
Remember, take only 7. Hursk.
Well,
Okay.
Titan passes out.
That's not good.
You see as 7 of these hobgoblins all pile onto Titan and begin bashing him with hammers and swords until he passes out. Anybody else pass out?
No.
Okay.
But what's his death watch? How does that affect this horde?
I'm not gonna. It doesn't.
I don't think it does.
He can see
That
it.
one's slightly damaged. That one's healthy. That
Yeah.
one doesn't feel so good. That one has a bellyache.
You can tell that the vast majority of them are heavily injured, but
Right.
yeah. Okay. So yeah, 15 points to all of you. Gideon, I guess you take 22 or whatever. After the troop, it is Red. He's coming. He's coming. Let me just check something. Okay. Oh crap, he's only got 20-foot movement speed. Damn it, he's never gonna get there. The owl will attack though. 1 attack against Kieran. Talon. No, I don't think so. 16 is gonna miss.
Yes.
Okay. Never mind. 15 is gonna miss. That's lower. So that is Red's turn. Kieran, you're up.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
my
bl-
goodness.
Blue's owl never attacked. Sorry, was it 21?
Yes.
You take 3 points of damage. You got 2 owls
Okay.
next to you now.
Okay. All right.
Troops looking really rough. The rider and the mount are down. You've got 2 owls and 2 sharpshooters.
So I'm kind of stuck, but like I kind of want to move 5. Well, I'd like to move like 5-foot fly, like in this square, but back one. Essentially,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
want to. I don't want to provoke.
Yeah, you can 5-foot fly
You can go
basically
right behind
the
Jessup.
square behind Jessup. We can just flavor it. We can
Okay.
theater of the mind it. You don't need to move. Just theater of the mind it.
Oh.
I wager Sarah's computer got turned off by her cat.
Well, guess her turn's done.
Well, that's Kieran's turn.
All right, now we're all gonna die.
I hear that she wants to fireball and lightning bolt. How does that work?
Well, she's going to swift action the wand of fireball and then cast.
No, you had
Quicken.
quicken wand.
It's a feat. It's similar.
It's a
It's in the
feat.
same. It's the same as the fourth party system where you get the swift action attack of opportunity against a swift action or whatever. Yeah.
She says she's coming. Yeah, I'll figure out what she can and can't hit here. I think if she throws the fireball in the air, she can hit the troop and the blue owl.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can hit the red one because if she goes too high up, she'll miss the troop. If she goes too low down, she'll hit you guys.
Yeah.
So I think she can maybe safely hit the one owl and the troop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's good. I'll do that.
Okay. Roll
Hey, you're back.
your 5d6 and roll reflex. The troop. Oh, I don't know what the DC of the wand is, but the troop only gets a 15.
No. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll whatever you do, it's a 15.
We were
reflex
playing a
save.
character for you because you left.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to lightning bolt. I wasn't going to
Oh, you
fireball.
can lightning bolt too. In that position, you can only get the troop.
But he could move and lightning bolt them all, right?
He already
Well, no,
moved.
he 5-foot stepped back.
5 foot fly.
Yeah, I was.
So you
I
can
was.
get just the troop if you wanted.
That was my goal.
Okay. Well, it's a 15 reflex save, which probably fails, right?
17, yeah. So last.
So yeah, roll
spell-
your damage. This will kill them.
Nice.
Like,
All right, so that's
super bad.
32 points of damage, and then another whatever.
No.
40,
32,
47,
16, so 48.
48. Yes.
Yeah, the troop's dead.
Okay, bear with me. I've got to restart the music because I'm Except that-
gonna clean this up and get these guys out of here. Just saying.
You
Thank
guys are
you.
still hearing the music?
No,
Nope.
we
I'm
were.
sorry.
You just turned
Oh.
it off.
Okay. All right. So I will start it back up on something different.
So let me get the troop out of there. Let me get Darg and Gruzak out of there.
They had names. Good.
Darg and Gruzak had names, yeah.
Which one was which?
You know what You know what I call them? Titan food.
I said
Dead and deader.
So
Dead.
wait, what were the names?
Beetle
Darg
grub.
Darg.
and Gruzak.
Are those two the troops?
No.
What were the other ones? Darg,
Yeah, so going down the line of the 30 members of the troop, we've
Jimbo,
got
Bob, Samuel,
Okay.
Chad.
One of them was
Um,
Ezekiel.
is that your turn, Kieran?
Ezekiel. Just random Ezekiel.
Random
Everybody else was like Jimbo, Bob, Sam,
Ezekiel.
Tim, John,
Matthias.
Matthias.
So I think that moves us from Kieran to Hursk.
Hurskadurskadurka. He's gonna shoot at blue.
The
Wait, have
owl-
either of them? Yeah, have either of them been? Well, wait a minute. Wait a
Neither
minute.
of the owls have been hit. The sharpshooter has not really been hit by all that much. He did get hit by something. I don't know what it was, but
How
not by
far
Fireball.
away is he?
Fireball.
Yeah, he got hit by a fireball, but it did not do a whole lot.
All right.
Did
So-
he have
He's
evasion?
range, but not.
Everybody's
point blank.
mostly okay.
Except Titan.
Yeah, Titan's dead.
Okay.
He's not dead.
The sharpshooter directs its owl to feast on the corpse of Titan.
Oh my goodness. Hursk will
Owls
step
do eat
up
bugs.
and use Cure Mod
Ah,
on
you stinker.
Titan.
How am I supposed to kill him if you cure him?
No. What is that? Roll
2d8 plus 8 for you.
8 plus 8. Hey, there we go.
21.
So that'll bring him back up to 19.
He's back, and he can spend a move action to stand up from prone.
Yep, and that's what we'll do.
Okie dokie. Top of round 5, we have Jessup.
Did you heal your bug? Sorry, I had to step.
I did. I healed my bug.
Aw.
Okay, good. I was gonna do that. So Jessup will.
You can still heal me. Hursk don't feel real great either.
Why don't you save yourself?
Kidding. No, don't. I'm just joking.
Yeah, he's just playing, man.
Well, now you make me
Fine.
feel bad.
No.
Fine, I'm not gonna help then.
Good.
Jessup will move action, start back up performance.
Cool.
Obviously, it's gonna be Inspire Courage.
Cool.
Yeah, he will actually Arcane Strike, point blank. Not firing him, he's gonna shoot at one of the owls, so I'm just got point blank shot, Arcane, all the other
Okay.
jazz here. And he will shoot. I don't think either of them are adjacent to. No.
Nah.
It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna shoot blue, I guess.
Okay.
So we'll take one shot.
Okay. See if you can hit an owl. Yeah, you do. 24 will hit your target for 13 points of damage. Not bad. The owl lives, but is hurt. I think since it does have wings, it has to make a fly check. I don't know, but I'll roll it anyways. It's fine. Okay. That is your turn, Jessup.
Yeah, I've exhausted everything.
Okay. Blue's turn. So Blue is going to step back here. He's going to switch his target to Gideon because now there's nobody stopping the frontal assault at this point. So he's going to start firing at Gideon. He knows that you're hard to hit, so he'll turn off deadly aim. He's not in point blank shot either. Okay. So 3 attacks. First attack is gonna miss. Second attack is gonna miss. Third attack is only gonna hit if he rolls a natural 20. He doesn't, but it was very close. Let's see.
I might, because I don't have fighting defensively on.
Yeah, I still don't think it's gonna hit you.
29
So,
is Macy.
oh yeah, 26 is not gonna hit then, no. So that's not gonna hit. He will then direct his owl to attack the flying dude. So the owl 5 foot flies up to whatever space Kieran is in.
Okay, technically it would be over top of Jessup.
Yeah. And then we will full attack with the owl. So the bite, 17 to hit.
No.
First talon is a natural 19. That's going to hit for 26.
Yes.
The second talon is a 14. Is going to miss. So you do get hit by 1 talon, which deals 3 points of damage. Take
Okay.
that. Gideon, it is your turn.
So the blue is locked in combat right now? The owl?
The blue owl is in combat, yes.
Okay.
Make a charge.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Do it. I dare you.
Okay.
Seriously, I dare you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Let's making a choice here.
Do they have snapshot? Phew. I think, is that the one?
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Just
Do it.
do it.
Come at me.
Go ahead, use the divine touch. Who cares? I just hate.
I mean, who cares?
Is that your 5th or 6th one?
Oh,
Oh, man.
That's my 6th one.
Oh, that is
Oh.
rough, dude.
I like it.
1-1-2 on 3d6.
I gotta say, I really like it.
And
Dude.
I will charge.
Okay.
Feels
I need to
bad.
roll a d2. This square for 1, this square for 2.
Sure.
D4, odds and evens, same thing. Okay.
So odds. Okay.
And then
Roll your attack,
gets a +2.
and your AC goes down.
Yep, I got it.
Oh,
25
25 will hit your target.
for 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Not too bad.
Nope, not too bad.
Okay. That is Gideon's turn. We're back to Red. Red is like, I'm coming. He's actually pretty close. Next round, he'll be able to do something useful. The red owl will step up to its target and do a full attack on Kieran. Eventually, I'll knock him out. The bite, natural 18, is going to hit for 24. 24, yeah. First talon.
Can
miss.
you 5 foot step though? Because I'm like the square back diagonal from...
Yeah, you're not placed on the map exactly where you are. You 5
Right.
foot stepped away from both of the owls. They can 5 foot step to you, yes.
Okay, I gotcha.
Because you're
Okay.
technically in the space right behind Jessup, so technically the owls should be like this, but we're theater the
Okay.
minding it. So
Yeah, okay.
the
Would it
the
make a difference for the theater? I mean, what if we just shift everybody back 5 feet?
can do that. It doesn't really matter, but
I mean, it just puts us all where we want to be on the map. I don't just...
the second talon also misses, so just the bite will hit. So you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
That is Red's turn. Kieran, it is up to you again.
All right, I'm going to drop one of the wands, like right in front of me.
Jessup
Okay.
reflex safe catches it.
Yeah, it's the stinking cloud wand.
That's mine.
Let me.
How could you?
Hold,
Question.
please. What?
How were you casting lightning bolt when you had 2 wands in your hands?
I don't know. We can say that I dropped it earlier. Free action.
I just realized that you're
If
double
that's the
clicking them
case, it
wands.
actually would be like down here.
Yeah.
I can move it. To be...
Somebody draw the poop.
Yep,
Yeah,
I got it. It's
Well, I
there.
think it actually is going to be down this section because you would have cast
Yeah.
fireball over here.
It's clearly down in the gully.
So
Well,
it'd actually be down.
I
this way.
don't particularly care. I'm just saying that the troop is actually still alive and you're all dead.
Oh, okay. Well, there's
Wow, that
a
escalated quickly.
I don't particularly
Little-
care, but I do everything in this entire session.
there's a particularly long piece of poo just sitting out in the middle there.
I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but
That was
you-
from the
you did
dire
all
wolf.
die.
I want to cause a scene, really, but you're dead.
You're dead.
TPK.
So I'm going to cast defensively
Okay.
a level 1 spell, so DC 17. So
Okay.
this will be a +4 on top of a 30.
Yeah. That'll do it.
So I'm going to cast
Shocking.
Shocking Grasp. Yeah,
Rude.
a range touch, which I think, or a melee touch. I'm sorry, melee touch. Yes, it's built in here, so we'll see.
Who you touching?
A 31 against touch. 2
Who you
natural
touching?
19s in a row. The blue owl.
Blue owl.
I don't know if it makes a difference to you or not, Sarah, but I had already shot it. But I don't know if you care.
Shot what?
I shot the blue owl when you went BRB.
Is it dead?
No.
No, it's hurting, but I don't.
He's just saying that blue is wounded, is what he's saying.
Okay.
So, how much damage?
26.
Okay. The owl does not have a 31 AC, and 26 would have killed it almost had it been at full health. So
Okay.
it definitely dies. It falls on top of Jessup, dealing no damage because it's less than 30 feet, and I don't care.
One lethal or non-lethal.
You get hit in the head by an owl. It's like, bonk. Okay.
It's better than being pooed on.
It slices
True.
down your face.
Well, that escalated quickly too.
Okay. And that's your turn?
I have to move. So I'm going to move and try to acrobatics.
Fly over here.
That
Fly
is the
down here.
funkiest thing, acrobatics in the air. That's such a strange thing to think about.
I don't know if it's going to work because I don't
Dude,
have
you
a
barely
7.
do.
So
not
you
an
get
NPC fan.
attack of opportunity.
Nah, that's not gonna work. Nah, that's not gonna hit. It's natural 1. It misses.
Okay, then. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Hursk. You got an
Hursk.
owl.
Hursk.
You got 2 sharpshooters.
Um,
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I free action drop the other wand?
excuse me, it's my turn.
I'm sorry.
You
I'm
mind?
sorry.
Try to
You
try to
said
do your
turn was
actions
over.
during your turn, please.
During your turn, please.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You need to make a red wand.
It's okay. I don't know why they're giving you such crap. I think you're fine. Do whatever you
Right.
want.
Josh, don't talk when it's not your turn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot at blue.
Blue, blue, blue.
Okay.
Blue!
Blue, blue, blue.
Pew!
He's probably dead.
Okay.
Wow.
So blue.
Don't forget your hasted attack too, which will go somewhere.
Calm down, cat. Okay. The 28 will hit. Technically, it would have soft cover from you.
Lies.
From
Lies.
well, technically, yeah, from Titan.
Yeah, because
Lies.
the even from this square, he avoids Titan, but I'm in the way.
So, unfortunately, with the soft cover bonus, the other attacks will miss. But the 28 does hit. The 14 damage does go through.
Okay. Can Titan charge?
4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you go.
Titan, I'll fire him up.
Okay. Roll your attack.
And he gets a plus to his attack, right?
+2 from charging.
So this is not programmed in, so it'll be +2 to this.
Okay.
21.
21.
21 will hit
11 points
for
damage.
11 more points of damage. Okay. Ouch.
Do my Death Watch eyes tell me if he's below 3?
Nope.
Okay.
Jessup, it is back to you. You still have one owl ready to dive bomb you.
Yep. So Jessup will drop performance. So linger, swift action, arcane strike, point blank. He's gonna full round attack the owl.
Okay.
So he'll have 3 shots.
34 will hit.
Whoa.
22 will hit. 28 will hit. Dealing 10, 22, 35. It had 26 hit points. Red
Wow.
owl
Way to
died.
go, Jessup.
I did things. I am buffed to the max, though.
we went in pretty dang buffed for this one.
He takes
Yeah.
all the shots, and then he'll look and say,
But even fully buffed, it gave us a run for our money, for sure. Like, we're not even out of it yet.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you're not out of it. What are you talking about?
he
Red has-
successfully shoots 3
I didn't say I
arrows and
was
hits
out
his
of it.
target.
Quit it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead now.
Don't you dare throw fury my way.
Okay,
He's
Jessup,
gonna
do you
have-
want a 5-foot step?
No, actually, he'll take his 3 shots and mildly shocked because he is progressively getting better, and then he'll kind of look up in the sky as the bird's falling down onto his face, I guess. But he'll be like, "I learned that from you, Aiden."
Single tear goes down his face.
No, that's the claw mark from the other bird.
Oh,
That's
right,
blood.
right, right.
That's blood.
It's blood.
It's just blood.
It's blood tears.
That brings us
Blood tears.
to Blue, who's going to step back. He's going to full attack Gideon. Actually, it's gonna step over to be on this side. 5-foot step over. Actually, no, it has to do a move action to pull everything out, so it wouldn't get a full attack. So there's no reason to do. No, he's gonna step back and full attack you with the bow. I wanted to pull out the scimitar to get the nice 18 to 20 crit range, but
Yeah.
this doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
So he's not going to deadly aim. He's not going to rapid shot. So 2 attacks plus 4
Okay.
plus 5 because a point blank shot. So
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
okay,
A dangerous situation.
it's going to be a 29.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Second attack, lower to hit. 16 is going to miss.
No.
So you only get hit once. He does not have deadly aim damage on there. He gets point blank shot damage on there. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 points of damage to you.
Oh, that's not good.
Gideon, it is your turn.
You gonna need to touch yourself again?
More than that. We're gonna.
Have you touched yourself enough today?
Oh well. Okay, guys.
You're gonna go blind, boy.
Wow.
What? We're talking about the good heals.
Yeah, the good heals.
What are you thinking about? Dirty GM, you.
Hey, y'all.
Jason is notorious for
Mister,
dirty thoughts.
I'm not luster. Oh, that was the 4th thing. That was out of context. Don't worry about it, guys.
We're gonna.
Disregard that. That was out of context.
Disregard.
Wow.
Cure serious wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and cure yourself.
Minus that 4 though, so it's only 16. That's a terrible roll.
Okay.
And then swift action heal with the 3d6.
Okay. That's your last one, right?
Yeah, that's it for the day.
Nice.
So can't be tanky boy again. Though I have tanked. This
Okay.
fight.
That's true.
Yeah.
After Gideon, we got Red.
16 plus
Die, Red.
Red's gonna step up. Red does not yet know how hard Gideon is to hit. So he's gonna put on all the works.
Okay.
And he's probably gonna miss,
I'm
but
not charging anymore either, so my AC is back up.
right. Yeah. So he's probably gonna miss, but he'll try for it. He'll try for a natural 20, who knows. That was close. But it's gonna miss. That's gonna miss.
Okay.
The third attack, he's like, okay, He's gonna attack Kieran with the next one. That's only a 17 to hit you, Kieran.
Misses.
Was that?
Misses.
Okay.
You don't have the divine thing from me. You're too far away.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
I took it off.
Okay.
So after them, we have Kieran.
Right. Kieran's going to fly to be here.
Okay.
Or here? Or here.
I don't know. It's up to you.
Don't know.
There. Right there.
Yes.
And then the last big one that I've got is he will open his mouth and he's going to breathe out electricity in a line.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Only 60 feet this time, but I believe.
You is funny.
Are you? So you're on the ground now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
On the ground. This will also be, I believe, a DC 17.
They have awesome reflex.
It says 18. Is that right?
18.
Yeah, your thing says 18.
Probably because of Dragon Disciple stuff. Remember?
Plus class level, plus class level.
Yep, it's 10
Plus
plus class level,
charisma
that makes
mod.
sense.
Yeah, okay, it's factored differently than my spell, so 18 is correct.
Yeah, we went
Okay.
over this last time.
So red got a 17, blue got a 21.
Okay.
Nice. That's the best possible outcome.
So red takes 30 points of electricity damage, and blue takes 15.
Awesome.
It has 1 or 0.
It has 1.
Oh my goodness!
I love it. I love it so much.
Buddy.
Hursk, it's your turn.
So your death watch is pinging.
Yeah, it's pinging.
Hanging.
It's
Pinging on
good.
blue specifically, yeah.
Pinging on blue.
Pinging on blue. Pinging on blue.
We'll start with fighting to 5-foot step up and
Okay.
bite at blue.
Right.
Okay.
Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Is.
Oh man.
15 ain't gonna do it, my dude.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Yep. So Hurst's gonna take some shots at the red guy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Kill him.
Yeah.
And then try kill blue. See if you get anything.
I mean, you can try to, yeah, you can always go blue.
Can try to kill him.
You can try to- They're all dead.
Oh, man.
Wait, neither of them confirmed. Oh no.
No.
Don't forget you're hasted though.
Aw.
Awesome.
Wow.
Okay, let me just. Okay, the 17 will miss. The natural whatever the natural 20/25 will hit but will not confirm, dealing 16 points of damage. Let me make sure I'm writing this in very correctly.
If it's at 1 or 0.
Oh my gosh.
Is it
Okay,
Is
Is that
at
1?
the 30 will hit but will not confirm, dealing 17 points of damage.
Stop.
What is
It had 34 hit points,
Oh my
which
god.
means it's now at 1 hit point.
Wow.
That is amazing.
switch to destruction for my invocation? You're too
Oh,
far
that's
away,
awesome.
but holy
I
cow.
love it. Top of round 7, Jessup, you're up.
This is stupid.
I've got one more round to kill you all.
I know. We're gonna have to expend more uses of the wand because of you.
I'm sorry. I did the best I could.
That's great.
It's just you literally couldn't confirm to save your life, man. You could have ended
Nope.
this encounter had you confirmed your rolls.
Yep.
Or not rolled a nat 1. That even would have done pretty
That would
well.
have been fine too. Yeah.
Would've been
Yeah.
perfect. That or rolled better with Hursk. You literally had. You could end it very easily. I would say with
Yeah.
average rolls.
So I don't want to talk about it. All right.
You rolled a natural 2 and a natural 1.
Okay, Jessup, what you doing?
is probably. Let's see. So I guess. So I have 40 foot. No, 50 foot movement. I forgot about that. From haste.
Is your normal movement 20?
No, it's 30.
So it would be 60 foot movement.
Oh, is it? A double? Oh, I thought it was only added plus 20.
It only goes to plus 20 if your base movement is 20.
Yeah.
Ah, so I have that written in wrong. Oh, cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
So you have a 60 foot movement.
Also, what's your
Wait.
range increments?
He's
It's
within
only-
range.
It's only 60 because it's a short bow.
You don't have a
Oh,
longbow.
never mind.
Why? Longbow good?
Because I don't think he's proficient.
That might be true.
He would be if he stole your bracers of archery from your dead corpse.
I'd have been proud.
I'd have would have wanted that.
I guess we're going grave robbing when we get back.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So you move up.
Yep.
Okay.
And let's see, what do I want to do?
Punchy punch.
What's that?
Hit him with the punch.
How am I gonna punch him that far away?
With the arrow.
Telekinetic fist.
Within
15, 40. Okay. Sorry, I'm just mathing.
It's okay. Math away.
What you thinking?
The world will
sound
never
burst.
know.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it right in front of red.
Okay.
So yeah, you can roll for 16 or be stunned.
It rolls a 14, so it fails.
Oh, well that's all right. Well, I'm gonna do 5.
Okay. Red goes unconscious because he was at 1 hit point.
I just wanted the guaranteed.
Yep.
Metagame it.
That's okay. Because we have the
After-
right to metagame now, thanks to Hursk.
Luckily, after Jessup, it's blue. So I
One
do have.
HP. He's basically
I have a chance to kill
unhindered.
someone.
Yeah, he's basically not affected at
Yeah, I
all.
don't. There was unfortunately no way. I mean, I could have maybe taken some shots from way back there with some stupid penalties, but
Well, had you known the initiative order, I don't know if you know the initiative order, but if you took out blue, Gideon would have had a chance to kill red before it moved, but he would have had to charge, so he would have had to delay until. But then again,
yeah,
they
I didn't
just
think
go
about
this
that.
way.
I thought it more of as I killed the red one, so then that way they didn't really have to move far to hit. But I
Yeah.
guess either way.
Whatever.
Well, blue is cornered, but he's gonna yell out in Goblin, and he'll say, "Kosarak will put you all in the ground."
I don't know, maybe.
And then he's going to full attack at Mr. Lightning Boy because he
Not lightning boy.
didn't
Not
like
lightning
that.
boy.
Not the boy of lightning.
I have
He's
soft
throwing
cover
everything
from
on.
this tower.
He's throwing everything on.
For that one 2x4 that's
He's
hanging
a
off the
nice-
side there.
Nice boy.
Everything's
why,
on.
Why do you want to fight the nice boy?
That's a 29 to hit. I should have done Gideon.
Uh-oh. 29 would have hit.
You
I'll
still
roll.
can.
I'll roll the damage individually.
He wants to
That's
switch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. That's 15 points of damage.
Oh no.
You're still up, so he'll do another attack on you. Oh, that's not good. It's a natural 20.
Oh no!
He might
Oh,
actually
no.
kill. Holy.
Could have killed Gideon.
Remember, Nairi deserved better.
Hold to confirm.
Look at Sarah's face. She's like, is Kieran about to die?
He might.
I've rolled it. Do you want me to just tell you what it is, or Sarah, do you want to look at the die?
Don't torture her.
Just tell me what
Don't
it is.
torture her.
That is going to be
It's gonna be confirmed.
point blank shot,
Oh no.
a 15.
Oh,
That
okay.
misses.
Come look at the. If you want, you can look at the die. It is a
No.
natural 2.
Nope, we have a code of honor in this house.
That's right. Code of honor. We don't fudge.
Code
die
of
here.
honor.
We don't fudge
I mean,
the
it's
die.
still. I don't know what your con is, but it's still gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's not gonna be ideal. Well, it's not gonna get the times 3, which
7,
is the
8.
terrifying part.
9, 13, 17 points of damage.
That could kill.
Kieran is down.
Okay. I'm zoomed out too far to see how far down you are, but and you're on the ground, so you don't take falling damage.
Right.
Correct.
Okay. His final attack will be against. He's smart. He knows his iterative's never gonna hit, so he's gonna go against Jessup. He hasn't tested Jessup. Probably might have hit Gideon with that though. That's a 24.
No, you wouldn't
No.
take Gideon.
It misses Jessup.
He's close enough for the sacred bonus.
No, actually, no, because nope, that's 23. He does hit. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thought it was higher for some reason.
I mean, it's not gonna kill you. You've got plenty of hit points. And it rolls poorly. 5, 9. You're not in point blank shot, so 13 points of damage. And that brings us to Gideon. Are you going to take out the sharpshooter, or are you going to let Kieran die?
I don't know if he's gonna die, but he's got confidence that Hursk can clean up if he has to. So he's going to.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
It's not been a great,
So he's
combat for
gonna
Hursk.
stand in between, or as in between as possible, those two. And I don't have stabilize. I don't think I want Kieran to come back up, but I would not like him to die. So I will cure light wounds.
Okay. You cure light wounds, Kieran.
Does he regain consciousness?
A moment passes. 2 moments. And then he gasps as his eyes shoot open. He is back to consciousness.
Shit, Sarah's reaction was funny.
Does Sarah want to play that differently?
Josh,
What?
what did
No
you just
clean
say?
tag. No clean tag.
Sarah's reaction was funny?
Nope.
No, you'll listen-
Listen
you'll-
back.
You'll hear it
Yeah.
when you listen
I'll
back.
have to
Yeah.
bleep that out.
Man,
on the
that is the
podcast.
worst F-bomb I have ever heard.
What? What did I say?
Dude, I can't believe you dropped
Yeah,
that one.
you did a kind of slip of the tongue and you said a word before you said the other words, but that's fine.
I don't even know.
Yeah, so Kieran is still prone and coughing up blood, but
And it's your turn.
I'm just gonna lay on the ground.
Yeah, we're putting a lot of. I
Yeah.
better not miss no shots. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's oh, okay. Does 1d4 bleed by coughing up blood?
You drown
Yeah.
on your own blood.
Yeah. No, he's just gonna lay prone.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Yeah.
Gurgle, gurgle.
How close were you?
I was minus 10 out of 16.
Oh, because you just got the belt too. That helped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, belt definitely helped.
Wow. You would've
Okay.
had less HP.
Moving
Yeah.
on from Kieran, we have Hursk. You've got your chances to kill this last guy. Okay, so you're doing your longbow shots first.
Oh no.
With
Yeah.
the cover bonuses,
He has cover bonuses? By who?
because you're firing through Jessup's square
And
and technically partially of Titan's.
What,
but
what,
that's
if what if I go there?
You still are.
just
You're still firing through
Ah,
Titan.
nuts.
Well, technically go
Ah,
first.
Okay, fine. Well, then I can't move Titan. Never mind. All right.
well, can't you 5-foot step and then tell Titan to move and then you can shoot?
There. How about now?
I'm gonna say that the order matters.
Holy cow, that's a lot of fishing to get a clean shot, Chase.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the order matters in this case.
Yeah,
so,
it's fine.
Unfortunately,
None of them hit.
none of those will hit because with the cover bonus, it has a 24.
That stinks.
You got one chance with
There we
20.
go.
Okay, well, this is not a cover, but it has a 20 AC against a non-cover, so
Oh, man.
a 24 will hit. 11 points of damage will knock it
That
out.
one final guy gave us so much trouble.
Yeah,
and then have,
valiant.
and then to have
Yeah.
both of them at one is.
If anyone here is a hero, it's him.
It's him.
They will
Nope.
sing
Real
ballads
hero.
of the blue sharpshooter.
Oh,
The
man.
blue sharpshooter.
Man, oh man.
And with that, the ridge goes quiet as combat ends. But then, only a few seconds later, everybody roll a perception check.
Another-
Ah! Another battalion shows up.
No, the combat
As
music
that
went off.
boulet that ran
That
away
means-
shows up to finish you off.
That means we're done.
You hear rumbling in the ground beneath your feet now. With a 31, despite being way further away than everybody else, Hursk, you hear a voice coming from inside the camp. It is a very high-pitched, possibly female voice coming from one of the tents further in. And the voice calls out and says, "Hello? Is anyone out there?
Am I the only one that hears it?
Yeah, but you're the only one who hears it with your 31.
From the
Okay.
farthest away too, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's just amazing how that happened, but alright.
That's so. He's just
Or-
so tuned
come
to
up.
the hollow hills as the sound
Right.
carried down.
It carries down to just him.
Yep. The others are too preoccupied with
There's
healing
a,
or something.
I don't know, maybe a woman in the tent. We should probably look in on that. Could be a survivor.
In the big tent?
Gideon,
I wasn't given quite that much clear instruction. A tent. I would assume the big tent.
Jessup runs over. You guys are okay?
yeah, as you get there, Gideon's extending a hand to help Kieran up.
Kieran just kind of waves him off and just continues to lay on the ground.
I understand, friend.
This isn't a skin tent, right?
No, it's a normal tent.
Jessup
Okay.
will cast a spell on Kieran. Kieran, would you like to roll a will save?
Yes, I would.
Ooh,
You
wow.
would.
Filthy near Mothy.
Clap
I
your hands
failed.
if you're not a hobgoblin.
It worked.
Clap my hands.
After
Hursk-
Oh,
Hursk
that's
is just
good.
gonna go into
That's good.
into the camp. He's not gonna clap his hands. He's just gonna go into the tent.
Oh no, you didn't clap your hands. No.
He will slap one of these on Gideon.
Wow.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
As you guys are healing there in the background, Hursk, you enter the tent and you see
And one on Jessup.
what appears to be a small
Wait,
gnomish
these
woman.
are all two less, by the way, because you have Inspire Courage on.
Shh. I'm inspiring my heals. You stop.
Yeah, Sarah, let him cheat if he wants to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hursk, you see a small gnomish woman as you enter the tent. She is chained to a table and she's calling out for help and she says, "Oh, a dwarf! That's a good sign, I hope. What's your name?"
Hursk.
Ah, that's a good name. My name's Nibbits.
Nib.
It's Nibbits with a Z.
You hear Hursk like stifling a laugh, like nib.
N-I-B-B-I-T-Z.
Nibbits.
Nibbits. And with that, we'll pick it up next week.
It's Sarah's
Nibbit.
bad. Sarah.
Nibbit. We found the gnomish woman Nibbit.
And,
Yep.
um,
A gnome assayer from Radya's Hollow named Nibbits. Neutral
Lordy.
female gnome expert 4.
Nibbit.
Yay.
Dang nibbits.
N-I-B-B-I-T-Z.
Well, with
B-I-T.
that is a night. So thank you everyone who tuned in. I hope you enjoyed tonight's session. Sorry it was a Thursday, but I think it worked out pretty well, dare I say. Remember, you can
Apologize
always,
for nothing.
you can always check us out on iTunes, Spotify, and everywhere else you find podcasts. Have a great night.